Royga just subscribed for 8 months. Another Ask streamer for 8 months. Another Ask streamer for 8 months. Another Ask streamer for 8 months. Another Ask streamer.
Oh, all right. Oh, all right. Oh. Sorry about the echo. Fixing that now. Alrighty. How are we looking on this fine Friday morning? Hold on, I think I heard a sub earlier. Ruger, thank you for the 8 months. Another AFK streamer, yep. Imagine getting a notification that my guy's live, but he's not here. Like, I had to just go take care of the dog real quick. Does he know? I need to know. Do I know what? All right. Let's take a look at El Pacho Notos. Nothing happened if you don't read it? Okay. Good afternoon from France. What's up, Way of Exile? So we starting Flame Wall? Why was Pumpkin so mean to you and your mom? Toxic streamer. All right. I think we're going to go line by line through this, okay? I don't know if I'll be able to stick through this through the entire thing because I do have severe ADHD. But that is my intention for now. What's up, my Galarala? How we doing? I'm at work. I'll listen to I'm gonna grind out some numbers. Okay, sounds good. Control. Oh, I know about the twister. That's crazy. That is crazy. Okay. Start fresh in a new economy with the Runes of Aldur League. In each area in the Runes of Aldur League, you'll find a remnant which allows you to craft an item of your choosing by using the runic recipes engraved in the slots of the remnants. Depending on the runes shapes used, you will face an encounter with tough enemies that you'll need to defeat in order to claim your item. Each additional rune shape used to craft the item will increase the number of waves of enemy, adding additional runic modifiers to the enemies with each wave. Rune remnants start with any number of slots between 2 and 10, with higher numbers being much rarer, but allows you to craft much rarer items. That makes sense. So this is also difficulty scaling as well, right? So the more runes you have, yes. So each additional rune shape, I think, adds an additional wave and adds an additional runic modifier to the enemy. So you have more modifiers and more juice to those mods, to the mobs, right? Have you read them yet, or is this your first look? This is my first look. I had a few spoilers, but for the most part, this is my first look. So if you have a 10 wave, so if you have a 10 wave, does that mean that you have 10 runic modifiers on each mob? Or like eight modifiers to each mob or some shit like that? Farmers play Nickelback just to feel old as lands. Monster raised by remnants can drop Verisium metal and new currency. Added a new NPC Pharaoh with 4 new quests in the campaign, allowing you to unlock various new crafting features. Verisium Reforging. After unlocking Verisium Reforging in Act 1, this system allows you to add Runic Ward to your armor by spending Verisium. Armor lower than level 55 gain Runic Ward with no downside. Armors with this level trade some of their regular base defenses for Runic Ward. Ooh, wait, time out. That's actually not great. Okay, so it's not free. Runic Ward is not free. You have to trade some of your regular base defenses for Runic Ward. I thought it was just free. It was just free ward, but I could be wrong about that. Why is Low Bro saying that like we didn't know? I thought it was just free ward. Add new defense Runic Ward. This defense kicks in when you reach 1 life, allowing you to continue to survive while your Runic Ward takes damage. Runic Ward regenerates independently of your life. Okay. Added 3 new alloy currency items, which will be unlocked through remnant encounters after completing Pharaoh's quest in Act 2. These items add various new crafted modifiers to items by replacing an existing modifier similar to perfect essences. Interesting. Yes, we've seen this, I think, already. And they showed these in the preview, right? But I forget, do you guys remember any examples of this? How is Ward not just ESV2? It's kind of like Life V2 more than ESV2. And then Runic Ward you can also use as mana for like the new runic spells. After unlocking unique Verisium Reforging in Act 3, you can upgrade base type of unique weapons and armors that drop at lower levels than 55. Upgraded unique weapons will have higher damage, and upgraded armors will have increased base defenses as well as Runic Ward, allowing them to be more competitive at higher levels. Unique armors above level 55 can still be rune forged to modify their defenses to include Runic Ward at the cost of reducing other defenses similar to the base type. Run done. Oh no, Run. Thank you for the sub, man. Thank you. Upgrade armors of base as well as rune. Okay, so it's the same thing. Like you can upgrade anything level lower than 55. You can upgrade those uniques to have better base stats. And then once you upgrade, oh. Wait, does this mean that if they're below 55, you cannot give them Runic Ward? Or can you upgrade it a second time to allow it to have Rune Ward at the cost of some of the defenses? Alloy is shown in the reveal. Let me see.
You can also...
Oh yeah, the alloys they showed were bad though, right? Like, increased chance to inflict ailments? Like, who wants that on their weapon, man? Minions have +1 limited minion summons. That's actually not the worst thing ever. Increased mana cost efficiency, that's pretty bad. I mean, hopefully they just showed like the shitter runic wards, because like these are not it. Crazy that they quintuple tapped Fub's Poison Birth Pathfinder build. I haven't seen that yet. As well as runic ward. Unique armors above... No, this is unique armors above level 55. Oh, increased base defenses as well as runic ward. Yeah, my bad, you're right. Unique Verizium Rune Forging has additional properties when used on Kalgurin uniques. I wonder what that means specifically. Like, did they give any examples of this? Added 13 ancient runes which can be unlocked by crafted by remnant encounters after completing Pharaoh's quest in Act 4. These runes have powerful bonuses specific to each weapon type. Hold up. Yeah, isn't that interesting though? So that means if you upgrade a unique under level 55, it gains upgraded defenses and it also doesn't lose defenses for runic ward. So anything that you so theoretically, like some of the sub 55 uniques that you upgrade will be better than the above 55 uniques, right? 13 mythical runes early game that have been crafted from remnant encounters to provide significantly boost to level 15 plus characters. Wait, what does that mean? To level 15 plus characters? Like they can't be used, like they're like 15 plus level requirement. That's so low. Why did they put that? Why did they put such a low requirement on those? That's interesting. Added 3 fluxes which can be crafted from units to transform resistances on your item from one element to the other. Holy shit. They listen to our prayers. They listen to our prayers. What the hell? Finally, that's actually massive. That's actually massive. What are fluxes? I'm assuming they're like an essence, essentially. Added 15 meta crafting runes that can be crafted from remnants. Okay. Added 15 meta crafting runes? That's actually insane. 15 meta, but which means like that meta crafting runes are like the what are they called? The chronomancer runes that you slot into your thing and it allows you to like add specific chronomancy mods that were like increased cooldown reduction on boots, for example. So there's 15 different combos that we're allowed to play with for crafting. That's actually insane. But I'm assuming it's going to be like the boots thing where, you know, like one will only be usable for boots, one will only be usable for weapons, wands, etc. So there's probably only going to be like 6 generic crafting runes, right? And also the sad thing is like these meta crafting runes won't work for belts, amulets, or rings because they don't have crafting slots, except maybe the unset ring will have some sort of OP thing you can do with the meta craft there because you... No, that's just skill gem. Sorry. I was thinking about PoE 1. Yeah. See, this just does not apply to jewelry. That's kind of sad. Added 60 plus runes that will be created by destroying a unique to make a rune that gains some of its properties. Wait, hold up. Oh, hold up. Wait, so this is the new crafting currency where this is the new Vorax crafting where you can essentially take one unique mod from an item and then add it to a rare item. But the fact that it says 60 plus means that only certain items will actually be eligible to do this. I thought it was going to be every unique. Yeah, that makes sense. Cause like you could theoretically just take the temporalis mod and then like put it onto like an actual item. That'd be nuts. Oh, that's sad. I was hoping to take some Hoa shit and put it onto my gloves. That's a little sad. I mean, that's what do you mean imagine ripping Hoa mod off? That's exactly what I was imagining Hoa. No, you can't take these runes though and put them onto another unique. These runes can only be put onto rares, I believe. And I'm pretty sure the way it works is these runes will replace a modifier on the rare item themselves. So like say you can take off, you probably won't be able to do this, but like just for an example, so you can take off the one attack speed per 20 dex mod on Hoa, you could then put it onto a rare glove. But you can't put it onto another unique. So like I couldn't like take that mod and then put it onto like face breakers, for example. They will also be of reduced power. Oh, so this is just Kalguran uniques. Got it. Quillrain PoE 2 have 100% increased attack speed. Holy shit. I like the way you're thinking here, buddy. Oh yeah, there's a new ring with... Oh yeah. So there is a new ring with augment sockets. So you could theoretically have one ring that you craft on with these meta crafting runes. No more recom farmer money making strats in Shamble. It's all right. There's always other stuff. Runic ward runes will be crafted from remnants, adding or modifying properties related to runic ward. Okay, chat. Is it not 100% a fact that like there will be some runic ward build that will function exactly like Blood Mage did, where you just have like infinite runic ward leech, and then like you use that, but you can only use this as mana for specific skills. But like, I think this is gonna happen, right? Where you have some sort of like runic ward regen or leech or like gain, recoup, some shenanigans, and then you're only gonna use the runic ward spells, and then you will functionally have infinite life, infinite mana again. Like I feel like that 100% is gonna happen. What do you mean no? Like guys, that 100% is gonna happen. Which it's gonna be an oversight. Like I don't think they want us to do this, but like that will happen. Are those runic ward skills even good? Nobody's theory crafting with them. I don't know if they're good or not, but I also don't know if they even gave us information on them or not, truthfully. 21 Kalguran skills, which can be crafted from remnants. Animus exchange, blah, 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 blah. Like we don't know what these are yet. The names don't really matter. We will hopefully they'll give us some details later on. Added 8 Kalguran supports that can be crafted from remnants. Concussive runes, blah, 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 blah. Again, we will need to see if they give us like descriptions of what they do. Expedition remnants have been changed into remnants from the runes of Aldur League. Okay, so essentially the new league mechanic is heavily tied with expedition, right? So if you want to farm the new league mechanic, you're essentially farming expedition now. New endgame story. Skip. Set out on an expedition to Fair blah 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 ocean to investigate the tomes of the fallen Kalgurans, challenge them to earn remarkable rewards, seek out a crater of fallen star, a meteor of pure Verisium, from which you hope to forge objects of immense power if you can defeat what awaits you there. Dun dun dun. AKA really difficult content day 3, and then every build one-shots it on day 5. There is now a hub area of the runes of King's March for the runes of Aldur to the southwest of your starting location on the Atlas. I'm assuming this is just like, a hub area. So this is where you do like some of the crafting shit. Okay. The logbook mechanic has been changed into an ocean exploring mechanic. Using logbook now unveils a section of the ocean with a variety of islands to explore. Okay, so yeah, essentially the way it works now, they showcase this, I think, a few times, but logbooks no longer give you like one area where you just like kill all the shit, but now they essentially unlock zones on your map atlas to explore and to push further, looking for like these things that were described here, like the fallen crater, the new expedition boss / Runeforge boss. So that's pretty cool. I don't hate this change. This is all kind of part of the expedition / new mechanic rework. Many new islands. Many new underground areas and islands have been added that can be uncovered during expedition, with grand expeditions previously known as logbooks. Cool. Medved, Varana, and Uhtred join Olroth as the 4 faction leaders available to fight on new islands that you discover in the ocean. First of all, this guy Varana, this guy Uhtred, and Olroth all have sick names, but like, come on, man. How are you gonna name your son / big baddie boss of the league Medved? Like, come on. Like, what is that? Like, I'm supposed to be afraid of a guy named Medved? I feel like Medved is the guy you're giving swirlies to after lunch when the teachers are still in a food coma. Anyways, defeating Olroth will give you a key that you can use to access the new pinnacle boss for the runes of Aldur. The Runes of Aldur Challenge League includes the first set of challenges in Path of Exile 2. Earn pieces of the Knight of Aldur armor set, which you can complete 2, 6, and 8 challenges in the Runes of Aldur. These challenge rewards are only obtainable in this league. If you weren't afraid, you would have agreed on doing all bosses. Shut up. Shut up, man. I'm sick of you, all right? I'm sick of you. From the first challenge onward and every challenge after that, you will receive pieces of Runes of Aldur totem decoration displaying your hideout. The totem pole permanently showcases how many of the Runes of Aldur challenges you completed this league. This is actually really cool. I think they have this in PoE 1 as well. But essentially, this is just like you get a totem and it showcases like how many challenges you've completed. So I think it's definitely worth it to complete the challenges every league, just so you can flex on some newbies. All of your old characters from early access launch are still present, but a free passive point refund has been granted due to the changes. We would highly encourage you to join the new league to fully take advantage of the changes we made with 0.5 update. This is true. Do not play standard on the new league, no matter what. It's just not worth it. Standard, hardcore variation of the Rune Elite available, the same core mechanics, got you. Hardcore variations of Rune Aldur are parented to their standard Runes of Aldur, meaning if you die in hardcore Runes of Aldur, you can continue on the standard Runes of Aldur league. Yep, that makes sense. Why was there no boss bash this league? It's because they nerfed bosses too hard. It was unfeasible to do boss bashes. But this next league, we might be able to do it. No way Captain Lance is in this chat asking for tech help questions. I'm just kidding. Sorry. Masters of the Atlas. Alongside the Atlas tree. What is this clip? No, don't worry about that. Alongside the Atlas tree, a new system called Masters of the Atlas introduces ascendancy style progression for the end game. Players can align with different masters such as Data of the Order of the Jinn or Monster Hunter Hilda, each offering unique asymmetric bonuses that can be swapped between maps at will, enabling build-defining bonuses. Each master has 12 nodes, of which 4 can be selected at the same time. You can change your selection at any time. All 3 masters can be allocated at the same time. Unlock each row of 3 by performing missions for the master. New master, Doriani Science quest lines unlocked by Corruption Nexus. Oh wait, so essentially there's 4 masters, which each have 4 points that you can pick from 12. That essentially further juice your Atlas tree. So this is really cool. This is essentially, I think they kind of advertised it as like Atlas tree ascendancies. So pretty cool. Just a little bit more specific juice for your maps. Very, very cool. Okay, the new storyline, an ancient trickster god has been unleashed, spreading madness across Freylast. Do you dare uncover his origins and confront your darkest fears? This is the boss that me and Lance are racing for, apparently. There is now a hub called the Withered Willow. That's also what Lance calls, never mind. For Delirium, to the southwest of your starting location on the Atlas, the maps around this location all contain Deliriums and give you points of the Delirium Atlas tree. The Delirium Atlas passive tree has been completely revamped with many new nodes. Existing nodes changed. After breaking a Delirium mirror, there's now a progression bar, how deep you are in the fog and how long you have until the fog clears. The start of the Delirium bar represents your initial location. At the end of the Delirium bar represents the location of the map boss. Okay, there are now a set of Delirium encounters that can be seen on the Delirium bar. Reaching certain depths will cause colored shards to appear. Walking into the mirror shards break them, activating new encounters. The direction of this map boss can be observed by looking at the fog effect. Moving the direction of the fog will always lead you to the map boss. Map bosses in Delirium will always be 100% delirious. So I think 100% Delirium in PoE 2 is like an insane DPS boost and like, I think like 80 to 90% damage reduction as well. So these map bosses are going to be insanely hard to kill. The damage and life bonus given to monsters from Delirium has been reduced. Damage and life bonuses to monsters in Delirium has been reduced. So Delirium mobs are actually easier to kill now. And they do less damage. Added 5 new elite Delirium monsters. Added a sub-area Lonesome Mire. The Lonesome Mire drops 2. Oh, this is insane. So this is going to be giga meta. This will be giga meta. Okay. This will be like, this is going to be so good that you have to use, like at the end game, every amulet is going to have this shit, right? Because what this does is there's a new amulet base that allows you to have or that grants 2 instilled notables at the cost of either 1 suffix or 1 prefix. This is insane. So it's like, instead of having like 30% global defenses, you can have a whole new, or not even global defense. Like a lot of time, you're just gonna have 1 shitter prefix or 1 shitter suffix anyways. So it's like, this is absolutely nuts. You just get an additional like notable on your tree. It's actually crazy. Liquid emotions can now be used to craft additional mods on jewels. These work similarly to greater essences, each having a set of specific mods that replace a random existing mod on. Okay, this is nuts. So this is like, this is going to be a jewel crafting league. You're going to get so much power from jewels on tree. It's going to be nuts. Those might be 2 random anoints. Lance, these will probably, okay, so this will either be 1 random anoint or 2 random anoints. If it's 1 random anoint, it's so easy, it's so broken and easy to get. But if it's 2 random, it might be a lot harder. But the idea will be that like you're going to have to drop like hundreds, if not thousands of these amulets to get a really good base. And then it'll be kind of like, what are they called? Megalomaniacs, you know, where you're just kind of searching for 2 really good notables as a base for the amulet before you start crafting. But if it's 2, obviously it's going to be a lot harder, but still like 2 is not, I don't think 2 is that bad. Like if you were actually to math it out, probably like 1 in, you know, maybe like 1 in 50 for like an amulet that has 2 acceptable notables on average. But still, this is insane power creep on the amulet. 1 in 50 sus. I think it's because like if you're only looking for your build, it'd probably be like 1 in like 300. But there's so many builds, there's so many combinations of notables that would be good together. You know what I mean? Don't say farmer math and then spell my name wrong, Lance. Complete Delirium mirrors has a now chance to spawn grand mirrors on the atlas on a nearby map. Grand mirrors create a duplicate of the map boss in the affected map. Killing both map bosses will unlock a new mechanic, the Trial of Madness. Holy shit. After triggering the Trial of Madness, fog will spread from a map you're choosing on the atlas, including a locked simulacrum. While inside the fog, the entire map is delirious, starting at 10%. Killing rare monsters in map boss increases the deliriousess of all maps in the fog. On reaching 100%, the simulacrum will be available. Deliriousness can continue to be increased up to 200% delirious. I can do whatever I want with your name. Remember, I'm naming your title / character / firstborn child. The sick fuck. This sick fuck. Okay. So essentially, you can get 200% delirium simulacrums. How the fuck do you kill those mobs? Like, I'm pretty sure at 200% deli, they're going to be like 95+% DR. Rare and unique monsters in delirious maps have a set of new delirious modifiers, giving them strange new abilities. Map bosses of delirious maps can additionally drop a new set of 3 potent emotions that can be used to craft powerful new modifiers on jewels that are not available in normal jewel mod pool. These emotions can also be used to instill a set of 16 new passive tree notables that are not available on the passive tree. What the fuck? Wait, that's actually insane. So there's new notables that you can only get with these boss drop emotions that I'm assuming are going to be insane. Simulacrum has been updated and is now a 7-wave encounter. Was it like 15 before or something? It was 15. Now it's okay. So they cut it in half. This was very much needed. The question though is, did they cut the number of waves in half and then double the time of each wave? That would be a classic GGG like buff, you know? Like, yep, we heard that you guys thought the simulacrum was too long, so we cut the waves in half, and everyone's like, let's fucking go! And then like the subtext is like, but then we doubled the duration of each wave. It's like, come on, man, fuck. They showed an example. Let me see this. Okay. Completing a simulacrum will now give you a key to face the new Delirium Pinnacle boss. Okay, so me and Lance both have to rush simulacrum, complete one, and then fight the Pinnacle boss. Cool. There is a new set of 10 emotions that can drop if unlocked by the Atlas tree, which can be used to craft time lost jewels. There are also 3 ancient potent emotions that can be used to craft new powerful modifiers on time lost jewels that are not available. Holy shit. Wait, like, I'm not even kidding. Like, is this not... I feel like, isn't Oracle going to be absolutely stupidly busted? They're buffing time lost jewels. They're buffing jewels. Like, isn't that like both things that like Oracle wants? Because of the hippity hop stuff. Like, don't you get like 5 normal jewels on the Oracle tree, and then you put like 2 or 3 time lost jewels as well? Like, they gotta nerf Oracle if they're making jewels this OP. Some non-amulet Delirium uniques now drop with the Raven Touch modifier, allowing them to be instilled. What? If you do negative rarity, you could drop white amulets with a 2 anoint. Yeah, you could, but like, why would you want that? You would just want them to be like rare. Like, it doesn't really matter. Change your cam placement. Oh, sorry, my bad. You're right. My bad. I'm surprised no one said anything earlier, honestly. Like, that's equally your guys' as bad as my bad for allowing this to go on for so long. About to instill my 4 passive voices. Nah. Like, there's no way. No. Wait, do you think the voices will be Raven Touch? No shot they're that broken, right? That would actually be insane. Could you imagine you drop a 4 passive voice and it's fucking Raven Touch? Holy shit. That's like a 5 jewel. Okay. Breach. New Breach storyline. Travel to the Monastery of the Keepers, the hallowed halls of the Keepers of the Flame, and discover the Genesis Tree, stolen from the enemy and gifted to the Keepers by the Dreamer himself. There is a new hub area, the Monastery of the Keepers, south of your starting point on the Atlas. The map around this location all contain Breach encounters. Completing these maps give you points for the Breach Atlas tree. Yep. The Breach Atlas tree has been completely revamped with many new nodes and existing nodes changed. Starting a breach now shows a progress bar that indicates how long you have until the breach will close, as well as how much time killing monsters is extending the life of the breach. Reaching 100% on this bar will begin a new mechanic, a stabilized breach. Stabilized breaches will spawn new challenges at its starting point. So I'm pretty sure this is just a copy paste. This is just a zoom in on the notes. Oh, like this. Is that good? I'm pretty sure this is just copy paste from PoE 1. Right? So like, essentially there's going to be 3 different kinds of breaches now. One is going to be a stabilized breach. One is going to be, okay, well, let's finish reading this before we do the summary. Okay. Reaching 100% of this bar will begin a new mechanic. A stabilized breach will spawn new challenges. Adding a new boss to the stabilized breach for run. That's literally the same as PoE 2 or PoE 1. Add new crafting system, Genesis Tree. This will be honestly kind of mid. The Genesis Tree allows consuming of womb gifts and hive blood to create rings, amulets, belts, and currency. 6 new base types, ring base types that can be exclusively crafted from the Genesis Tree. 4 new amulet base types exclusively for the Genesis Tree. 4 new belt base types from the Genesis Tree. New set of caster minion mods that can craft into rings using the Genesis Tree. Okay, so essentially the way the Genesis Tree works is you get these 2 things, womb gifts and womb blood or hive blood from completing breaches, and you can use the Genesis Tree to essentially like target specific mods on your gear. So you can say like, I have like a 90% more higher chance of getting this one ring base type, and then on the tree you can also select mods that are like increased chance of getting like caster mods, increased chance of getting attack mods, increased chance of getting lightning mods, and then you can also do like decreased chance of getting chaos mods, decreased chance of getting this, that, and whatever. So it's kind of like beginner crafting for noobs, like teaching you about like tags and stuff like that. It's really, really cool. I think it was really good addition in PoE 1, but it does devalue a lot of like low level crafts, which is I think a smart move that they only did it for rings, belts, and amulets, because in PoE 1 they did it for all gear and it completely cooked the gear, like the armor plus weapon markets when they did this. But this will be really, really nice. I think this will be a really, really good early farm, especially since there's probably new OP base types that you can only get. Like, I'm not sure how OP these base types are, but if these base types are BIS early game, then you probably will want to farm breach early so that you can sell them on trade. And this is really nice. The way it works generally is that the the breaches that you do are actually like decent loot, and then you have this as well. So it should be a pretty good moneymaker. Cool. Where are we going? Breach zones. Killing a monster in breach now drop high blood. Yep, that makes sense.
Some just subscribed with Prime. Shirt off or I unsub.
Jason, thank you for the Prime. Shirt off or you unsub? Sorry, little gup. You don't want to see that. Maybe on League launch we'll do something like that. Do you still plan to play Monk as a starter? I think so. Breach stone splinters turn to a special wound gift when fully stacked. This can be turned into out of the Genesis tree to create a breach stone. New breach domains now spawn at the Atlas. Using breach stone will reveal the maps inside the domain, allowing you to enter them.
Longery just subscribed with Prime.
Longery.
Shirt on, I got you.
Longery, thank you for the Prime. Shirt on, I got you. My goat. Okay, so maps inside the breach domain. Okay, so breach zones are like logbooks now. They don't give you a specific map that you go in, but instead they buff the maps on your Atlas. So they give you like an entire new map pool on your Atlas that will be buffed. And then the new buffed maps inside the Atlas will be breach hives, sky hives, and sky fortresses. Breach hives have a series of walls that can be burned by walking through them. Each wall will be destroyed, will increase the number of monsters in the encounter, which can be started in the center. Oh, no. No, man. No, they kept the walls? Wait, they actually kept the walls, and they not only kept it, but they made it so that you have to break all the walls now? Oh, so essentially what you're gonna have like a big fortress with a bunch of walls that you touch, and it destroys the walls. And before, it was like at the center, you would do the mechanic and then you're done. But now you have to go run around the entire breach, destroy all the walls in order to have more quant. I hope they change this. Or this is either they hope they change this or it's like skippable, like dead on release content. PoE 1 was the same? Oh, I did not know that. I skipped this entirely. Sky hives are a new area in which the breach lords have constructed fortresses that allow you that you will need to assail. Sky hives contain a challenging multi-wave encounter in which you'll need to defend Ylith while she closes the domain. Ylith will gain a series of abilities that can be triggered in combat. Yep. So this is essentially it's like pretty much the exact same as PoE 1. So you have these normal fortresses, or you have these normal whatever breaches, the hives, in which it's like a bunch of waves, probably like 6 or 7, I think, which is what they did in PoE 1. They have walls that you need to break in order to get more spawns, but like it's almost never worth it to do that because it's like such a waste of time. So this might be skippable content, I'm not sure, or it's like just kind of mid, you just have to slog through it. But these are not broken in PoE 1, but like it's kind of fun. It's like tower defense. It's like 25 waves of mobs. They just like come at your ass, and then like you just have to protect Ylith. They try and attack Ylith, and then you just have to protect her. It's just tower defense. And then the fortresses are just new boss mechanics, are the new bosses. So yeah, so you have to kill these guys in order to get the key in order to fight the new Breach Pinnacle boss. That's pretty cool. Tower defense is Blight. This is also tower defense. Or like, not really tower defense, I guess, but it's like, whatever. How many times do you have to kill them? I think you can kill them once in order to get the new Pinnacle boss. I'm not sure though. That is unclear. Cool. Ritual. New storyline. Aoifi. Oif? Aoif? I don't know. How do you pronounce that? Lingers as a restless spirit bound to the wild wood, searching for one who might answer her call. The King of the Mist has claimed her flesh, leaving her soul adrift, untethered and unable to pass beyond. She believes that only by reclaiming what was taken can she be made whole once more. Their new hub, blah, 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 blah. Complete these maps, grant you points for your Ritual Atlas tree. Okay. The Ritual Atlas path tree has been completely revamped with many new nodes and existing nodes changed. After completing a ritual altar in a map, Locust will point the way to the next altar. All items in the endgame ritual screen are now either uniques or omens. This is low-key a buff because you are making like almost zero currency just getting raw currency drops. And this makes it so it's way easier to actually like look through your ritual reward screen and be like, yep, it's all shit. Or, oh, there's something good in there. Any tribute not spent on rewards can now be sacrificed to gain an audience with the king. So this just makes it so before you had these petition splinters that you would have to collect from your ritual, costing you points in order to gain like keys to fight the King of the Mist. Now it's like any leftover tribute that you don't spend will automatically progress this fight. The only question is, will you be able to stack up multiple of these? Killing the king in the mist now drops a new key, head of the king. This key can be taken to Kar Tarth to begin the Rite of the Nameless King. The Rite of the Nameless King is a new Atlas mechanic in which you choose a series of 5 maps to complete a single continuous ritual. The monsters from each ritual, including the map boss, will reappear in each map in the sequence, making for a very challenging encounter. The unique bosses for each map will appear in the final ritual of each map. So this is like the 10 map boss ritual. I think this is going to be another piece of content where it's like, holy shit. Like, this is so fucking hard on day 1 through 3. And then on day 5, you probably will be able to AFK them. So, I don't know. That's just like my prediction. While choosing maps for the Rite of the Nameless, each map after the first will contain extra modifiers which affect the difficulty and rewards of the rituals during the rite. This is this is really cool. This is a huge buff to ritual, I think. And I think it'll actually make it, like, rewarding and meaningful to do. Each map in the Rite of the Nameless awards 1 element of the key used across to access the ritual pinnacle boss. 1 element of the key. So you need to complete the entire Rite of the Nameless mechanic, which is 5 maps, and then you'll get 1 key to the ritual pinnacle boss. Added new boss, the Queen of the Mist, available after allocating a specific node on the Atlas tree. This boss can drop 3 new corrupted idols. So the corrupted idols, I believe... Wait, what are corrupted idols? Because idols are socketables, right? Interesting. These are probably going to be worth like a div each. So... Does that mean omens will be cheaper? I think omens will be cheaper this league for sure. But they also, yeah, I think omens should be cheaper because like ritual is actually going to be pretty fun to do now, I think. Idols are for the special map spots on the Atlas. Huh. Fate of the Vaal has been added to the core game. Your first encounter a series of 6 ancient beacons in Act 3. Energize them to obtain blah, 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 blah. Energy crystals to open a portal for the Vaal runes. You'll encounter a second set. This is, I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, this is going to be dead on arrival. I'm not sure though, but I think it might be. There's now an Atlas passive tree for the Fate of the Vaal mechanic. Atlas Aziri temples can now be found on the Atlas northeast of your starting point in the city of Lyra Val. Maps inside the city of Lyra Val always have energized crystals and grants points for the Fate of the Vaal Atlas passive tree. There are also new temple precursor tablets that allow guaranteed Vaal beacons in your map. If you want to focus on this league, I don't think anyone will. It's no longer possible to defend a room from being deleted in the game, so this essentially just destroys the snake strat. The number of rooms in the temple when first started has been increased to allow getting to Aziri more quickly. So I think this is kind of like more in line with like what their vision was. They want you to be like fighting Aziri and then like building your temple and like kind of a what is it called? What's that game mode called where you like reset and then you like add rewards? That genre of game. How am I blanking on this? Like Slay the Spire? Yeah, they want it to be roguelike. They want the temple to be like kind of like a roguelite system where like you constantly are resetting and then adding stuff, resetting and adding stuff. I don't think they want it to be like Big Snake sushi wide. So I think this is more in line with their vision of like a roguelike game where like the rooms on the way to Aziri are like a small benefit, but the main goal is to be fighting Aziri and seeing some Quattro Booba. Guys in chat, don't give me spoilers. I'm gonna get to everything at one point, but I'm not gonna skip ahead. Otherwise, I'm gonna ADHD and we're gonna get way off track. Reward rooms granted from the console after defeating the architect have been significantly improved. This is 100% necessary because like honestly, like last league, this mechanic was so bad. If it wasn't for snaking, that entire last league would have just been a complete bust. Because these reward rooms from defeating the architect were like complete garbage. Killing Xiri was like super annoying to do. And also the rewards from that weren't even that good. It was just the body armor that you were looking for. And I guess that was a chase item in the end, but still. It was like so bad to do it. Because it's like you have to do like literally an hour of temple in order to fight one Xiri for like a 1 in whatever chance of dropping the body armor, which is the only good piece. So buffing this is incredibly needed for this to be viable in any sort of way. I got a lot of divine from the Xiri reward. Yes, but think about it, you're only doing 1 Xiri reward per like hour minimum, right? Vertex was not from just Xiri though. Vertex is just a drop from the temple in general. Okay, reward restricted rooms in the Xiri temple are now accessible, will always be disabled upon exiting the temple. Okay. This is okay, that's fine. Xiri's temple medallions now have their drop rate scale with the number of paths in the temple in addition to other rooms, previously only other rooms. So this just makes it so medallions are more likely to drop. Okay. Are you making a video about martial artist build? We need to figure that out later. But I definitely still plan on starting martial artist. Room-based medallions can no longer be used inside of an active temple. Can no longer be used inside of an active temple. Oh, so this was like saving your medallion tech. That's not a big deal. This was like you open the temple and then you check to see if you got locks and then you use your locks or you do whatever. Okay, that's fine. Like this doesn't matter anymore really because like this whole snaking shit is just done. So that's fine. Room-based medallions now display upgrade information when hovered. Medallions now output descriptive error message when they can't be placed. Default maximum of energized crystal you can store has been increased to 60 and the maximum number of medallions has been increased to 6. Oh, awesome. So this is just quality of life, also pretty much needed because you would spend like 5 hours on the start of setting up your temple just to get these 2 things and it was just a pain in the ass. The monster level of the temple now fetches in the level areas where the crystals used to open it were obtained. That's kind of annoying actually. Or I think that's a bad change because like now it's like you have to farm tier 16s in order to like have a good temple, which is annoying. The corruption chamber temple bonuses have been updated to add monster modifier chance instead of additional monster modifiers. Like I don't think this really matters. Like this is what? A nerf probably, but like it doesn't really matter because like the snakes are dead anyways. Portal created in the Ziri temple now grant a corresponding portal in the parent Vol ruins for ease of access. Vol beacons are now showed a grayed out icon on the minimap when completed. Okay. There are 4 types of infusers. Existing Vol infusers are now Vol armor infusers, which can be applied to armor. Vol blacksmith infusers, which can be applied to martial weapons. Vol arcanist infusers, which can be applied to wands and staves and scepters. Vol catalyzing infusers can be applied to jewelry. Hold up. So you can get like 30% amulets and rings now. How impactful is that? That's pretty strong. This is pretty much just good for rings though, I think. Because I think like amulets, I think the amulet catalysts were never that good. All infusers can now be, wait, does this apply to jewels as well? I don't think so, right? This is just jewelry. On breach rings too? Yeah. I mean, this also devalues breach rings, right? But it's fine. I think breach rings aren't going to be super meta because of the new ring types. This does not apply to jewels, I don't think. Jewels don't count as jewelry. I'm pretty sure they don't. All infusers can only be used on items at 20% quality. Okay. It's the same. Beta of all currency items now have a maximum stack of 5k when stored in the wild card slots in the currency tab. Okay, that's good. That's a good change. Some of the possible outcomes from applying to Vault Cultivation Orb uniques have been updated. The Aziri's rule unique staff can now roll 10 to 20% increased life cost efficiency, previously 20 to 40. Holy shit, Giga nerf. Aziri's Splendor body armor can now roll 60 to 100 max. Who is farming this shit? Okay. Let me finish. The Covenant unique body armor can now roll 10 to 25% increased life cost efficiency, previously 25 to 50. The Hate Forge unique gloves can now roll plus 16 to 30 maximum range of user skill for required glory in the past 20 seconds, previously 8 to 12. Oh, that's a buff. But this is a buff, but at the same time, like this shit ain't gonna be used because they nerf time, like they 100% nerf time of need, right? The Wrathpith Globe Focus now can roll 8 to 15% increased life cost efficiently, nerf again. Shackles of the Wretched unique gloves can only roll elemental ailments other than freeze you inflict that reflected to you instead of being able to roll 10 to 15% increased damage per curse on you. I don't know what this does, to be honest. The unique Vertex helmet can no longer roll 2 to 4 level of all skill amulets or all skill gems. Instead, now being able to roll 3 to 5. 3 to 5? That's a level of curse gems. Oh wait, these gloves are okay, so self chill is dead. Holy shit. Holy shit. Like, serious question. Vertex gutted. Like, curse skill gems? Like, who the fuck is using curse skill gems? First of all, Vertex, I'm pretty sure this is Vertex gutted. I'm pretty sure this is Aziri's Splendor gutted. Those were literally the only 2 items you would get from Temple. Am I wrong? Like, they were literally the only two things that you wanted from Temple. And then not only are these the only two things you want from Temple, they're now changing Temple such that these are the only two things you should even go for because you're just at Zeri rushing now. So you're at Zeri rushing for what? For this thing that's worse than a rare body armor now? And Vertex, which like you're never going to get, first of all, because like the Temple buffs are gutted. And even if you do get it, it's a fucking piece of shit. Oh my God. Like, oh my God. Here's the problem though. The problem is this. If Vertex is shit and its Zeri Splendor body armor is also shit, that means no one is going to farm Temple. And if no one farms Temple, then guess what? The really good League mechanic or the really good Temple stuff, like the infusers, are going to be so expensive because no one is running Temple. These are probably going to be like half a div each in like 7 days. It's actually crazy. So it's like, the Zeri's infusers and also the double corruptions are going to be like multiple div. But the problem is you can't target farm them anymore, right? Because like all of the things are going to get disabled. So it's like these are harder to find and everything else is way worse to get. So like Temple actually is going to be so trash, but like so necessary because there is some like very, very meta defining stuff that you can only get from the Temple. I'm a farm infusers. You can farm infusers, but the problem is you can't like target farm them. So it's like, I don't know, maybe there's a world where like the economy adjusts, right? Like supply and demand, like if no one's farming them, then there's such a situation where the infusers are so expensive that you have to go and farm them. But like, I don't know, man, like it's so inconsistent. Its Zeri Splendor will still be expensive as fuck. You think so? I'm pretty sure its Zeri Splendor was literally only expensive because if you rolled one of the like a mid to high roll of this, which is like 150 plus, while not removing the percentage HP or while not removing the percentage ES scaling, you would have the highest ES body armor in the game. But I think with 100, it sucks. So this is going to be like what? If you have a max roll here, like 800 and 900 max. Okay, it's still gonna be good. No, it'll still be good. No, you guys are right. It'll still be good. It'll still be good. Because like there's other good stuff, but here's why. Okay, no, it won't still be good. Here's why it won't still be good is because you have to win like 3 like 1 and 4s in order to actually have a good body armor. Right? Because like you need to make sure you remove not all Ellie res, not increased armor, not actually like I guess you just have to like you have to keep these two. I'm not sure what this is. I'm not sure if this is necessary or not.
Avanik DD just subscribed with Prime.
Skills from corrupted gems at 50% mana cost converted to life cost. I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure like if the builds that want these are still going to be viable or not. Avanik, thank you for the prime. You have like, do you have to remove this? Like, I'm just saying, like, the problem with this gear, this armor, was that, like, it was really hard to get the end result because you need to remove specific lines or not remove specific lines and then also specifically roll plus ES, right? And the base of, like, and the base was expensive, but, like, it was also rushable. So it's like, this is, like, the ultimate Gamba armor, and it's, like, very hard to get now and very, like, way less rewarding to get when you do get it. So it's, like, I don't know, man. It just feels like they nerfed Temple like very, very hard. I'm not sure if it's like unrunnable. Okay, here's the thing. There are no league mechanics in this video game that are unrunnable because we live in like unless you're SSF, we function inside of an economy, right? And like everything is like gonna be like related to each other. So for example, last league, like yes, Temple was the best farm in the game. You were farming like 100 div an hour doing it. But in the same vein, like Whittles jump up to like 20, 30 div, right? Omen of Lights were like 50 div, right? So everything corrects itself in like an economic form. So like this won't be dead on arrival because of the economy of the game. but it will be really annoying because it'll be like vol infusers are going to be like 2 div each or some shit. Massive yap. Sorry, I just feel like that's important to understand. Anyways, moving on. Abyss. There are now a large abyss cracks on the Atlas, Ass 11. Completing Atlas abysses will close them and always give you an abyssal depth with a boss fight. Okay, the abyssal Atlas tree has been revamped with many new nodes and changes to existing nodes. Kulamek's invitation is now always allocated to the map owner. Okay, that's fine. That's like more party play shit. Okay. Abyss omens no longer drop in areas below 65. I don't know why they added it. This farmer-wide gaze into the abyss. Adjusted damage of meteoric demise abyss monster modifier. Lithomantic runes from the Lithomantic rune abyss modifier are always now active after a longer delay. This is good. This shit was like the most fucking CBT bullshit shit that would one-shot you. And it sounds like it's getting nerfed. Okay. Expedition League has temporarily disabled on standard leagues due to integration. Yep, that makes sense. Recombinator has been disabled. The omen of recombination has been removed. Existing omens of recombination will be deleted upon logging in. That's how I make all my fucking money on League Start. Jonathan! Like, why? This shit is so fucking bad. Like, I think I'm literally the only person in the game who uses the recombinator, man. Like, does anybody else in this game use the fucking recombinator, man? Like, this is literally, this might have just been written as, fuck you, xthefarmerx. Like, who uses this shit besides me? Like, this shit is so bad. Like, the reason why this is bad is you, like, in order to actually use this, you actually have to go to a fucking spreadsheet. You actually have to go to a spreadsheet, right? And then like write down all this bullshit of like math, trying to figure out the odds of getting like an actually good recombination result and whether or not it's actually worth it to recom. Look at the prices of the end results. Look at the cost it takes of the additional currency to get there. And like you're making a marginal profit there. Like fuck. Fuck. Farmer, the new breach chest mods can't be transferred to a rare chest now either. LOL. Grassy males dead on arrival. It's not that deep, bro. No, I'm just kidding. Like this is not that big of a deal for me. Like I think this is a really cool mechanic that like I don't think they needed to get rid of. I actually don't see why they got rid of it because there was like very niche scenarios where you could use this for profit and it was very, very useful. Like it was very useful in niche mechanic or in niche scenarios, but for the most part it was like dead content. So I can kind of see why they removed it, but at the same time like they pretty much hurt nobody by keeping it in the game. Expedition explosives now wait to explode until most of the monsters unearthed by the previous explosive have been killed. Oh, this is kind of a nerf to expedition actually. Because before, you would wait for the entire chain to explode. No. This doesn't nerf anything because like this functions the same in terms of like, the further along the chain you'd get, the more juice it would have, but it's just annoying now, right? Because you have to go and kill them. You can't just wait for the whole thing. Yeah, it's just a little bit slower to do now. Depending on how they defined most of the monsters, it's going to be like either not that big of a deal or it's going to be like really bad. Recom is trash. Out of 200 recoms, I got 2 that successfully worked. That's because you were doing it like a goddamn unga bunga. This guy was for sure doing like 3 tier 1 mods on one side, 3 tier 1 mods on the other side, and it says like 0.0001% chance to succeed. And he was like, fuck it, we ball. Like, that's not how you're supposed to use recom, little gup. You can now use currency from your stash to purchase items from the expedition vendors. This is huge. Like, low key, I think expedition is probably going to be one of the best league mechanics. Because expedition was already the best day 1 league mechanic, and now it's going to be really, it's going to have good scaling. Like I actually think expedition is going to be the best league mechanic. We might need to talk to Lance about changing our bet to do expedition because this shit is going to be pretty nuts for sure. With the introduction of the new Endgame storyline, the Atlas has been reset. Your existing tablets and wavestones will continue to work so you can continue your progression as normal. But in order to gain points on the Atlas tree, you will need to do the Origins of Divinity storyline. Added supports for searching to the Endgame Atlas map. Oh, added support for searching to the Endgame Atlas map. Okay, so this is actually huge. So you can hopefully type like Control F and then like you can type in like Abyss, or you can type in like Assembly if you want to do a good map, and it'll just like highlight them or like take you to them now. That is what I prayed is going to happen, and is 100% necessary for it to happen. You can now zoom out slightly further on the Atlas screen. Okay, very, very nice. I hope by slightly further, they mean like we can zoom out like 10x. There are now 2 versions of each Pinnacle boss, the Quest version and the Infinite Farm version. As such, primary, secondary, and tertiary Calamity fragments no longer can be obtained. Okay. Tablets of the same type may now be used together in order to increase the amount of league content that is spawned. Ooh, wait, hold on. Does that mean if you have 2 breach tablets, you have 2 breaches? The single specifics of this are different for each type of content. In some cases, adding multiple tablets will increase the size of a single encounter, while in other cases, it will increase the number of encounters spawned. Thank you. That just makes so much sense, because before you were putting in 3 breach tablets and you were just losing like 2 breaches for no reason, right? That's actually huge. Each empty tablet slot now contributes to the amount of random non-tablet spawn lead content in the area. This means that each of the tablet slots are full. You will only, okay, so this means that if you put 3 breach tablets in, you will only see breaches. You won't see any other lead content, right? That honestly is fine, because the tablets are actually so powerful that like if you're running breach, you're pretty much skipping all the other content. Like even though last league was like really strong abyss, it was like if you're running breach, you're skipping the abyss, because like if you have no tablet juice, you're literally just, it's not really worth, it's not time efficient to be farming that stuff. Waystones must now be identified in order to activate them in the map device. Which one of you fucks were throwing in unidentified? Oh, waystones. Okay, that's, oh. This was actually, oh, that's actually kind of a nerf. Because this was bugged before. Or I don't know if it was bugged or intended or not, but this was bugged before for like if you're doing a level 1 to 15 run, you would always throw them in unidentified, because you would get max portals regardless of you know, how many mods were on it. Like you could throw in an unidentified rare that had potentially had 6 mods and it would still give you 6 portals. So yeah, that's actually kind of a huge, that's kind of a nerf to like early game mapping. Like not really though. It's like, this is the kind of shit that like, this is just a nerf to like the sweats. So like everyone in Twitch chat, you guys will be fine. You can now use Orb of Chance on tablets. Hold up. Wait, hold up. Low key, this is going to be a hidden moneymaker. This is low key a hidden moneymaker. Because like there are like the Abyss tablets, they're like 5 div each. You could chance those now. But like not really though. Like who the fuck is chancing those? Unless it's really, really likely to get, it's like you're not chancing these. This is probably just an SSF buff. You know what I mean? But if you're an SSF, you're chancing headhunters for sure, right? Because like if you think about it, chance orbs are always like 10 exalts, or like it's probably like 10 chance orbs per div early league, just because everyone's trying to headhunt in game and IRL. But like, yeah, this is probably just an SSF buff. You mean Mageblood? Stop the cap. Like there's no way Mageblood is replacing Headhunter. Like the only world where Mageblood replaces Headhunter is if Fubgun quits the game. All right. But like Fubgun's economic dominance on this game is such that like Headhunter will always be better for like the Fubgun style of play. And as long as there's a bunch of Weenie Hut Fubgun juniors out there, like for sure it's gonna whatever. Mageblood gives you Quicksilver slot at xthefarmerx. All right, buddy. Nice try. Go back to Poo 1. You can't say what you don't know what Mageblood gives. Like Headhunter is too OP. And it synergizes too well with like the meta playstyle of zoom, zoom, zoom. Like Mageblood isn't even better in PoE 1. You know what I mean? Like Mageblood is a build enabling thing, but like still Headhunter is more played just because everyone's fubgooning. Some items and content now require you to specialize in them through Atlas passive skills, including exceptional items, fracturing orbs. L take, like, I'm not, like, I don't, like, listen, like, it just trust me. Is he high? Like, it's just trust me. Like, people are using Headhunter over Mageblood still. Headhunter is a 10 div item. Bro is actually R word. Sir, brother, is not even half as good. Like, I'm not saying, okay, like, I'm not saying it's worse stat-wise. I'm saying playstyle-wise, it's worse. Because if everyone wants to follow this meta of Fub, Goon, Zoom, 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 Headhunter is just better for that. It just is. Like, it is. Like, it's just going to be better for that. You're way better zooming with Headhunter. That's why Fubgun will literally play Headhunter until the end of the league. And if Fub is playing Headhunter, I'm telling you, like 30% of the player base that is following him will be playing Headhunter. Like, it's not about, okay, sorry. I shouldn't say Headhunter is better than Mageblood. Headhunter will always be more played than Mageblood, is what I'm trying to get across. Not necessarily that it's better, because like it's purely subjective on like what you want to use it for. But like Headhunter will always be more like used than Mageblood because it fits this playstyle that is really meta because of Fubgun. All right, moving on. Some items in content require you to specialize in them through Atlas passive skills, including exceptional items. Wait, hold up. Hold the goddamn phone. Some items in content now require you to specialize them through Atlas passive skills, including exceptional items, fractured orbs, and basic overseer precursor tablets. So you actually have to spec into exceptional items now. And fracturing orbs. But if this is just generic Atlas passive skills, can't you access 100% of the Atlas passive tree? So ultimately, you don't need to spec into them because like everyone will have, it won't be a choice, I should say. Like, it's not going to be like, oh, I had to decide between exceptional items and fracturing orbs. It's like, once I complete my Atlas tree, I'll have access to all of them. Or do you think it'll be like, there's going to be a node that's like 3 options, exceptional items, fracturing orbs, or precursor tablets? There will be choices. Okay. In that case, interesting. I think the way it's going to work is at negative rarity farm, you're going exceptional items. All other times, you're going fracturing orbs. Unless these precursor tablets are going to be giga expensive. But I can't see basic and overseer precursor tablets being expensive. Like, I'm pretty sure you're always speccing into fracturing orbs. Maybe early league, you start tablets, and then like day 4, you switch to fracturing orbs once people start crafting. But for the most part, you're not specking into exceptional items, and you're not specking in, like, you're choosing between these two. You're only specking into exceptional items if you're specifically negative rarity farming. So essentially, what I think the consensus here is that you will have access to every node, but some nodes will have choices, right? Okay. Tablets can no longer be used on maps that cannot have extra content, such as unique maps. That's actually a huge quality of life buff, because before you had to like take out your tablets. Shield wall, login, or rect wall. We're gonna get there, but I actually saw spoilers on that. It's not good, by the way. League-specific tablets no longer drop from non-map areas such as Simulacrum, Abyssal Depth, or Twisted Domain. Why? Oh, okay, so this makes sense. So you see this? Okay, so I was wrong before. So they want you to actually have to spec into the tree in order to get the tablets. Yeah, that makes sense. So you actually will probably need to spec into the tree in order to get the tablets now. Okay, fair enough. Lowered the base chance for essences, its Mirror Spirit Shrine, Summon Circles, Rogue Exiles due to somewhat larger increases now available on the Atlas tree. Serious question. Dead content? Dead content? Dead content? Dead content? Mid content? Pretty OP, right? Like, I'm pretty sure like you're only specking into essences and you're only specking into strongboxes early. Shrines are dead content. Is there any shrine you want besides acceleration shrine? Rogues have Heart of the Well, but unless you're specifically farming Heart of the Well, like unless you're doing like, I should say this. This is good no matter what. This is good no matter what. This is bad no matter what. This is like kind of mid. Guys, is this really the correct person to judge mapping content from his hideout Ivory Tower? Like, this Lance guy literally relates everything to Ivory Tower, no? I think essentially all you're going to be doing is you're either going to be farming, you're putting essences on your tree, or you're putting shrines on your tree for like acceleration shrine cope / maybe the rarity shrine, and then you're not farming any of this stuff. Like, maybe Strongbox's early league is good with researchers, but I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that. Actually, there's new maps, right, that make it so all of your packs are replaced with Strongboxes. So like that would be good potentially, but I don't know, man. Hideout Warrior is gone. What you gonna do now? Hideout Warrior is not gone. Oh, Lance just says scuba. Atlas passives that reference maps with powerful bosses now work with Overseer and other sources. This is actually big, because I'm pretty sure you can get +1 to map level with this before. Like, you're supposed to be able to get +1 to map level with this, but it was bugged before. But now it's not bugged, so this is actually really good. So essentially the way it works now is that the Irradiated, which gives +1, and the Overseer are essentially the same thing for getting +1. Or depending on what the Atlas tree looks like. But this is really cool. This is a huge buff to the Overseer precursor tablets. Oh yeah, Lance, I want to change the bet. Instead of doing Delirium, can we do the new Expedition? Because I feel like the Expedition is going to be like the most poggy one. And also it's going to be the hardest one to get to. So it'll make our race a little bit longer. Just something to think about. Okay. Sorry. Where were we? Adjusted the value of general precursor tablet modifiers to be similar to the same type bonuses granted by Waystone modifiers. What? Generic precursor tablet modifiers? Does general precursor tablet modifier mean all precursor tablets? What does that mean? PoE2 DB. Where are tablets? Does that mean non-specific? So like only normal precursor tablets? So this is just like these modifiers that aren't specifically about like the league mechanics. So this affects all tablets. And they said that these modifiers will be similar to the same type bonuses granted by Waystone modifiers. And okay, so the reduced variance is huge. So instead of it being like 18 to 30, maybe it'll be like 22 to like 27, which I think is good. But I don't know what it looks like on Waystones. What do Waystones look like? I'm not sure. This feels like a quality of life buff. I don't know how it affects actually like the mods. Because like I'm pretty sure, like, here's the thing. You can't get effectiveness on Waystones, right? So does that mean that effectiveness mod is removed from the tablets? Or is it like only if it like is something that you can get on the Waystone, then these numbers will match it? You can get effectiveness on Waystones now? Wait, hold up. That's actually, wait, hold on. That's a spoiler, but hold on. That's actually broken. Okay. The following modifiers can no longer roll on Waystones. Barons. I wish instead of saying these modifier names, like they just told us what this does. Because I got no clue what the fuck any of these do. Whether a map, modifier as a suffix or prefix has been adjusted so that generally prefixes modifiers are modifiers that affect a monster output towards the player, and suffixes are modifiers that affect the player or monster defenses. Interesting. So this is like reduce resistances or increase resistances for mobs. And then this would be like gain or something like that. The following suffix modifiers are now prefixes. I don't know what any of these fucking things are, man. The overpowering Waystone modifier no longer causes monsters to have increased freeze buildup, chalk chance, Latitude now causes monsters to have increased elemental ailment application. This is just the same thing, right? It's just like reworded. Modifier bonuses have been updated and now provide more monster effectiveness, pack size, item rarity, monster rarity. Wait, monster rarity? Is this like more rare monsters, or is this like inherent IIR? Or Waystone drop chance depending on the modifier. These modifiers are multiplicative with other sources such as... Holy shit! Wait, they've always been like that. Wait, no, they have not. Wait, has this always happened? No, before it was additive, right? This is an insane buff. This is actually an insane buff to loot. Because I'm pretty sure before these were additive. Maybe not, actually. But it's still going to be an insane buff because I think they're going to be adding more sources of these things on the tree because our tree is like 100 point plus now, right? Okay. Modifiers of pack size now also provide a chance for an additional rare monster to appear in rare monster packs. Oh my god, dude. Mapping is going to be so fucking good this league, man. Like monsters, like mapping is actually going to be so good this league. Holy shit. This actually means pack size is like not a dead mod on your maps anymore. Monster rarity is a new stat available that affects the chances of magic and rare monsters and the chance for additional modifiers on rare monsters. Oh my god, they buffed every single Atlas mod. They buffed literally every single Waystone mod. They literally buffed every single Waystone mod, man. Map modifiers, like, before, like, this was already good. This was already good. And now it's even better. This before was absolute dog shit unless you were specifically farming negative rarity or ritual. And now it's just generally good. Map modifiers that include sources of increased number of rare monsters or increased number of magic monsters have been updated to only display the number at the header of the map and not also be displayed amongst the explicit modifiers. This is not a functional change. Have the bonus of quantity of item drop. Chat? Halved the bonuses to the quantity of item dropped and experience gain provided by increased monster effectiveness. So like 40% more effectiveness is just 20% more loot now, right? So effectiveness is now shit. The functionality of the Omen of Chaotic Rarity, the Omen of Chaotic Quantity, and the Omen of Chaotic Monsters have been inverted. Instead of guaranteeing the new modifiers are of their type, they instead prevent... What? Wait. Added new Omen of Chaotic Effectiveness? While this item is in your inventory, your next Chaos Orb will replace all modifiers on a waystone with modifiers that do not grant... What is the point of this Omen? Like, who the fuck doesn't want effectiveness even though it's nerfed, man? Like, what? This is still gonna be... What? Is there a second Omen that... Okay, so now all of the omens are inverted. Is there gonna be another omen that they add that inverts a second time the omens? So you have to use like the Omen of Reversion on the new reverted omens to get them to do what they did before or some shit? Like, it keeps monster effectiveness? No, it doesn't. It makes it so you cannot get monster effectiveness on your waystone. Up to 3 of the above omens can be used simultaneously. Oh my god. Oh my God. You actually have to craft your maps now. Like, not just like craft, like PoE2 craft Lamau, but you actually have to do combo gameplay on your maps. Because this is what you have to do. This is what you have to do now. You literally have to, like, say you want, like, let's say that, like, let's say that you want rarity, right? So the first step of your map craft is you have to use Omen of Chaotic Quantity and Omen of Chaotic Monsters to then do chaotic rarity, to guarantee rarity on your map, right? And then I'm assuming there's only a few, like a couple monster effectiveness mods, right? And then after you have a 6 mod rarity map, you're gonna then have to use all 3 of the omens on that 6 mod rarity map to then get 3 monster effective maps. Like, you actually have to hit a 2-piece combo on your maps in order to run them. Like, does that make sense to you guys? Like, is what I'm saying probably gonna be the meta? No? Because, like, there's no way they're gonna add 6 monster effectiveness things. Anyways. Up to, okay, have the damage of as extra buffs granted from the following shrines. Why? Like, wait, why? Like, who was, like, who? I already, like, when I saw a meteor shrine, I was like, I'm skipping that shit. Like, I'm only clicking on these in order to have them stop damaging me. For the scepters? What scepters? Completion of the fixed location on the atlas is now shared with party members. Oh, that's actually big for party play. With the addition of more varied content on the atlas map, the size of the content indicators have been increased by 50%. That's actually, for like blind old fucks like Lance and I, like, this is actually huge. Waystones have now received new 2D art. Could you imagine if the Waystones had like Fubgoon, anime, like Gooner 2D art on them? Like, you look at your Waystone and it's like bouncing boobies or some shit. Or like, you look at your Waystone and it's like the ass 11 guy. What do you mean? I said Lance and I, not just you, Lance. We're in this together, okay? I mean, don't question mark me. We saw your YouTube analytics, man. It's like 65 plus. All right. To improve how long it takes for experienced players to replay the campaign in each league, we've added elements to multiple campaign. Wait. This, oh wait, don't get me wrong. This is huge. So essentially, they're adding like better tells on where to go in the campaign. So there's less dead ends. But how come it says we've added elements to multiple campaign areas and not we've added elements to literally every campaign area to tell you where to go? Like, how many is multiple? Is it just like 10 zones? Because we need it on literally every zone. They said it's ongoing. Stop being greedy. Okay, I mean, like, is that greedy? I was like, fine, whatever. Like, let's just assume that's going to be like half the zones. Some areas throughout the game have been shortened. Huge. Madelon Waterways, number 1. Abandoned Prison, number 2. What else is there? That's pretty much it. That's all I care. Apex of Filth. Oh my god, Apex of Filth, please. Remove the second Dreadnought area, the Dreadnought Vanguard. The Act 2 boss is now... They changed Jumanja's name to the Dreadnought? Who asked for this? Oh, wait, hold on. Time out. Let's just rewind for a second here. The Act 2 boss is now in the Dreadnought. Okay. All right. All right. Sorry, I had too many pizza rolls this morning. Area order in Act 3 has been somewhat rearranged in order to make the progression smoother. Rearranged. What does that mean? The water, like, how would that make it smoother? I guess this is like no effect really. It's just like, I don't know. The waterway levers have been turned into pressure pads that you simply need to walk over, and the final part of the level has the water pre-drained. Holy shit. Holy shit. Do we think they shortened this area as well? Like, imagine lever into pressure pads, water pre-drained. Like, I'm fucking pre-drained reading that shit, man. It's W ways. What's up, Rabbit? Monster density in the second half of the campaign has been reduced, especially in the interludes, to allow getting through these areas more quickly. Wait, that's actually a nerf. Like, this is like a dad gamer buff, but this is like a normal player nerf. Because, like, it's just way less XP. Yeah, I'm entering maps at like level 35 now. Oh. Yeah, that's bad. That's really bad. Because that's actually like one of my favorite parts about Act 4 in the interludes is like the monster density starts ramping up a lot. So like you never ever have to worry about being underleveled. Because as long as you clear like a few packs per zone, you're just going to be keeping up with XP. We may not be making it to maps as we're reading all the notes. Tier 15 maps at level 36. Okay, player changes. Bleed damage on players is no longer increased while the player is moving. Huge buff to Unga Bungas like Lance and I. That's really good. Because like Lance and I, like we don't read the modifiers. Like we just start taking damage and we just panic run. So like this is actually a huge buff to us. Your maximum runic ward is now added to your starting honor when beginning a trial of Sekima. So that just makes sense. Because Sekima is like your total life pool. Stop putting me in the same category as you, Stare. It's too late, buddy. The defenses keyword is no longer in use. Existing use of the word defenses now explicitly refer to armor, evasion, and energy shield to make it more clear that these modifiers do not apply to runic ward, resistances, block, or other forms of protection. This is purely a description change. That's actually kind of smudge. Because unless they change the perfect essence, you could guarantee defenses on your amulet. And that would actually be huge for runic ward. But it looks kind of like defense, like runic ward won't be as easily to scale as like ES, for example. But that's probably good balance because the runic ward, I have a feeling will be kind of insane scaling. You don't even know how to type the stare emote correctly though. Stare, true. Only a single leech instance per resource. Oh God. Can apply at a time. When multiple leech instances are active, only one with the highest recovery rate will recover you until it expires, after which the next highest recovery rate instance will apply. There is now a limit on the maximum amount of damage a hit can be considered to deal for leech. Hits that deal less than 40k total damage are unaffected, but if a hit would deal more than 40k total damage, is treating as only dealing 40k damage for the purpose of leech calculations. The value of each damage type in the hit are scaled down evenly to reach this limit. This means that extremely high damage hits stop improving leech past a certain point, but increasing your leech 40k damage? I'm pretty sure Twister does 40k damage at like level 3. Like I'm pretty sure Warrior can just like auto attack with a mace and do 40k damage at level 6. Like 40k damage is fucking nothing. Blood Mage dead. Amazon dead. Quality of life dead. Jonathan sends his regards. Holy shit. 40k damage. If you have 10% leech, that's not that bad. 10% leech is still 4k. You're not getting 10%. You're getting like 5%. But that's still like, that's 2k leech. How long is the leech duration? Is it 8 seconds? I don't think it's 1 second, right? I'm pretty sure the duration is, oh, so leech is one. Oh, actually, that's not even that bad then, right? Because then you're getting, if it's 5%, then you're getting 8K a second, right? That's actually not bad. So like normal leech is okay. Like if you were not abusing like, wait, no, 5% leech is 2K leech per second. So it's actually not that bad. It's like you essentially have a health pot on at all times. I mean, it's not great. It's not great. It's just good for sustain. But like the blood mage leech bullshit is just edge now. But like this is like no surprise. This is not that bad. This essentially you can just say Yap is free here. OP blood mage leech is edge. Oh, but this actually this guts the Dodre's curse leech tech as well, right? Unless wait, is Dodre's what was that? Was it called inscriptions or some shit? Oh, I don't want to look at chat and see Dodre double nerf. That's not what I wanted to see. He lacks critical information XDD. God. Ah! Wait, hold on. Did they gut my interaction though? Did they gut my secret curse tech? Ooh, okay. We're don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh, we're back. We are back. My secret equals something for coffee. The formula for chance to deflect has been adjusted to provide better scaling with investment into deflection rating, with a cap of 95% chance to deflect, similar to evade being capped at 95%. The new chance to deflect is 150, blah, 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 where A equals attacker accuracy rating, D equals... So essentially, it's the same at lower investment, worse at middle investment, and much better at higher investment, right? Because before, I mean, they're saying this makes a linear path, which essentially just means, right? So it's like, you have this, right? And then this is, we'll say red is before, right? And then we'll do green as new, right? So the idea is that like at the early levels, it's a little bit worse maybe. And then at mid levels, it's a lot worse. But then at higher levels, it's better, right? So that's all that they're saying, really. Okay. Parry, shield block, and resonating shield no longer delay heavy stun buildup from decaying no longer than expected. Has anyone in the history of this game used these three? I mean, you use shield block literally just for Geonor fight. So like, does this matter? And what does this even mean? That's like, this to me is like saying Glorp Zorp that you never knew existed no longer delays heavy stun. They nerfed parry. Who the fuck was using parry? Serious question. Anyways, melee attacks can now only apply splash damage once per damaging area. Oh no. Some attacks create multiple damaging areas during use. For example, whirling assaults create multiple damaging areas as you move around. Huh? Melee attacks can now apply splash damage once per damaging area. Is this a rolling assault nerf? Does this affect rolling assault at all? Very slight. So wait, hold on. Let me get out of my rolling assault count. So if I come in here and I rolling assault, Like, what actually is changing here? Because, like, when I hit these packs and like they all explode, like, that's just like the AoE on my ability, right? So like, I don't think this is changing anything unless I'm understanding this incorrect. But was it before? Like every time I hit a pack, it splashes onto the other mobs around it too? Like ain't no way. It does? Oh shit. If you have the splash notable only, wait, what's the splash notable? Is that warrior side? Oh, you're talking about tribal fury. No, wait, no, that's strikes. Is this a strike? Oh, it is a strike. Okay. Oh, okay, so essentially whirling assault is nerfed for warrior. Right? That's it. So like my build is not nerfed. That's fine. Okay. That's good. When minions are removed due to resources changing such as weapon swapping, minions are now prioritized for removal over older minions to avoid. Wait. Does this gut the Wolfpack tech? Are removed due to resource changes such as weapon swapping. Newer minions are now prioritized for removal over older minions to avoid wasting minion cooldown abilities unnecessarily. This is a buff, right? Oh, is this about the Infernal Legion shit? This doesn't affect like Wolfpack like regenerating your minion shit, right? Oh, wait, I think we're safe on this. This is for command skills. Okay. I'm sorry, I never played minions. Like we'd have to ask Lance. Lance is our resident minion player here? Or is he in a cheese-induced stupor right now? Probably the latter. All right, minions affected by last gas support or Tech Rod's Revenge lineage support and totems unaffected by the unnamed Heartwood Oracle noted passive skill no longer die during the effect from taking further damage. Okay. Again, this is a minion thing. Lance. Stat worded as when you collect a remnant can no longer give you the benefit of these stats when an ally shares the effect of a remnant with you. Okay, this is group play shit. Doesn't affect us. Update the name of buff that Trinity grants to affinity as resonance is the name of a keystone. This is just purely a description update. That's fine. Archon buffs are no longer inherently lost when you lose an attack. This is now property of Elemental Archon specifically. Which one is that? Fuck is Elemental Archon? Type of Archon buff. 25% more spell damage with spells. Cannot deal non-elemental damage with spells. Hits with spells have 100% more freeze buildup. Interesting. I'm not sure what the use case for this is. I'm really not sure what the use case for this is. It's horrible. So it's like, this is like, maybe makes something that's terrible a little bit better. So it's like 2 times 0 is still 0 kind of thing.
Indra Stormsong just subscribed with Prime.
Indra, thank you for the Prime, man. Introduce the new martial artist ascendancy class for the monk. Let's go. After decades of training, that's me, the martial artist has become a master of illusions. That's Lance. Empowered by the runes socketed into his body. I don't know who that is. This class creates a powerful illusion, summons illusory bells to aid him, and excels at using his hands at weapons. Also me. Introduce...
Wobbly Coffee just subscribed with Prime.
Wobbly Coffee, thank you for the Prime. Introduce the new Spirit Walker Ascendancy class for the Huntress. Bound to the Wilds. Okay, like this Dedge. Like, chat, am I wrong? Like, who the fuck is using this new Ascendancy? Like, the only people using this new Ascendancy are like 95 plus, no? +95 copers. Twisters aren't using this. Twisters are either going Deadeye or Abyssal Lich. Shaolin monk from Guangzhou, China. No, this is actually gonna be pretty cool. This is actually a huge buff to minion classes. So like Gazi, Lance, like the minion only players are gonna be really happy about this. And I think it's really cool. I think this adds an element to the game that it didn't have before, which is that like there are really cool minion interactions that you can have that aren't gonna be like incredibly powerful, but will be for more of like the type of gamers that just like they're playing for fun. You know, they're not like efficiency sweats. They're like how everyone played like Diablo 2 when they were kids, right? I think this is really cool. It adds a certain like element to the game that wasn't there before. But yeah, you're not going to be using this for Twisters. This is all like I don't really know much about Twisters, but I know the two players who like have played Twisters, and they both said vehemently that this is bait and that the either Deadeye or the Abyssal Lich is going to be better. About to raffle stomp this karate cosplayer. First of all, Lance, kind of racist. Okay, karate is Japanese. Martial art monks, those are more of a Chinese thing. So yeah, just check your privilege there, little gup, before we cancel your ass. Lineage supports. So here's the thing. They listed all these new lineage supports and these new unique items, but like, do they have any sort of like information on them? Like Raven's Flock, I'm pretty sure is the new RF item. Wait, hold on. Barracks Grip, Barracks Pass, Barracks Respite? Taming? Wait, there's no taming. In case you guys don't know, these are a classic item in PoE 1 that I make mirrors flipping on early league. But they suck individually, I'm pretty sure. Increased cold damage, adds lightning to spells and attacks. Like, yikes. Yikes, no? Like, these are not good. Actually, one of them might be good. Axies, damage while ignited, plus 500 armor while frozen. I mean, low-key. Low-key, aren't these actually going to be decent for like league starters for Monk if you're having Bell? It just gives you the free like elemental damage that you need in order to get your tri-Bell up. I'm not sure though, but I think there's potential. Where the fuck did my patch notes go? All right, they're right here. Brutus Sprinkler. Okay, so like I'm a PoE 1 tourist, so I don't know about a lot of these items, but I'm pretty sure there's an OP interaction with this in PoE 1. These are pretty good in PoE 1, but you have to combine them. So the way these work in PoE 1 is you sell all three of these to the vendor, and it shits out a taming, which is like actually a good item. Remember, we can upgrade unique items. Wait, so when it goes to the upgrade unique items, I'm pretty sure upgrading unique items just upgrades the base stats and ward, right? Farmer about to full orange his way into ZDP, THP, and die on repeat in tier 15's classic. Brother, don't release my tech like that, okay? Facebreaker, very good. This is shit. Like, here's why Facebreaker is shit, okay? It gives you 1%, is it like 1% more damage per 5 strength? That is good. But like, you have to use mace skills. Mace skills. Mace skills. I didn't say T15, I said tier 5. Well, just give me tier 15s, man. Like, come on. Strength stack, then use other skills. You can't. I think you have to use mace skills. If you don't use mace skills for this, for face break, you will not get the added physical damage. So you need to use mace skills. You can use whatever skill you want. No, not really. If you want the percentage increased damage per strength, you can use whatever skill you want, but you will not get the flat fizz unless you use mace skills. So you have to use mace skills with this for it to be usable. If you go Hollow Palm with Facebreaker, you will get the percentage more damage per strength, but you will not get the fizz. So it's just trash, I think. Because you will, like, 1% more damage per strength is not worth it on Hollow Palm, because if you're going Hollow Palm, you are for sure going Martial Artist, and you can get way more value than this on a rare glove. In fact, I think Dex in stacking would be better than this with Hoa. You get the Holopalm AS for Mace? I guess not. I don't think so. I think like some of like I'm pretty sure. Let me see actually.
Jordan _ just subscribed with Prime.
Jordan, thank you for the Prime. No, like you see here, unarmored attacks that would use your quarterstaff's damage gain physical damage. So all of this stuff for Holopalm has to be for quarterstaffs. And then for Facebreaker, the physical damage on the gloves that you get for like killing uniques only applies to mace skills. But the more damage stat per strength applies to anything. So theoretically, like if you could take that more damage mod and put it onto something else, Facebreakers will have a use. But if you can't, Facebreaker I think will kind of be dead on arrival. Unless you're playing mace skills, but like mace skills. Wait, hold on. It wouldn't work though, because you would need to hold a mace and you have to be fucking unarmed. So like it just wouldn't work. Yeah, I can't. Maybe there's something OP about this, but like this, like the mace, like look at the mace skills, man. Like look at these mace skills. Like you know, mace is for warrior, right? Do you know which of these mace skills the warriors use? Serious question, chat. The mace is the warrior archetype. Do you know what the mace skills that the warriors use are? I'll show you right here. You look at mace and then you you go to all gems and then you type in shield. And then they use fucking shield wall. Like ain't nobody using goddamn maces, man. So like this shit is not gonna be good. This, okay, I don't know if they explicitly told us about this or not, but this is going to be the most broken item in the game. Voices. So what voices essentially allow you to do is, I think it's a 2 to 4 roll, 4 being like impossibly rare, not impossibly rare, but I think the way it works is in PoE 1, it's like kind of similar, but it's like a 1 in 200 in order to get the max roll. But essentially voices will take up 1 jewel slot and then give you 2 to 4 jewel slots. 4 is going to be like a 1 in like 300 or 200, but like 1 and 2 is going to be pretty good. So, and because jewels are getting giga buffed this league, it's going to be insane. I assume it can't be divined. It definitely won't be divined. It'll be like, I think they come corrupted. For reference to PoE 1, it is the worst gamble in the game. No, it's not the worst gamble. It's the second worst gamble. You're not familiar. You are not up to date, Johan, with the new worst gamble meta. The worst gamble in the game is actually the Shrine Belts now. But before, this was the world record holder for worst gamble in the game for like probably 10 years. So you should be if you get these, you sell them unidentified 100% of the time. But this is broken. Every build will want this because it just gives you an additional jewel slot, right? That's all this does. All this does is give you an additional jewel slot at worst. At best, it gives you 3 additional jewel slots. So it's just every build will use this. Added 8 new idols that come exclusively from monsters possessed by Azmiri spirits. Unless one of these idols is like legitimately the Chronomancer copy pasta, ain't nobody farming Azmiri spirits, okay? Unless the Chronomancer comes out and uses Time Warp on you, like, ain't nobody farming Azmiri spirits. So these are gonna be like 10 div each probably if they're good. Added the new minion splash. Okay, so minion buffs. They're adding a lot of minion buffs this league. That's pretty cool. The fragment stash tab is now available. It can hold your fragments. Okay, like don't get mad at me, GG, but like let me show you guys something, okay? The new stash tabs, unless you care about organization, it's almost always better to just to get quad tabs. Where are they? To just get quad tabs and then just like set the affinities on them. like fragments or whatever. Like if you can just have like a fragment quad tab and just put it in here, it's a lot more versatile and it has like more room generally. But if you care about like organization, then like the stash tabs matter, except for the currency tab. The currency tab is like by far the best. But like the map tab, for example, is a bait. These can only hold like, how many? They can hold like, whatever. Are you high? Dog shit take, oh my God. I'm just trying to explain it to you because I'm pretty sure these are cheaper too. Like I remember we did the math and it's like, it's just better to buy quad tabs. If you like your organization, it's fine. Like the new tabs are fine. But like for the most part, you're probably going to want to buy quads. Nothing better than 6 quad tab full of math. Let me show you guys. Where's the microtransactions? Where's the...
Anthony Heatorm just subscribed.
Like, okay. Sorry. Maybe I was thinking something incorrectly. I was thinking of the map stash tab, okay? Map stash tab. Where's the quad stash tab? Map stash tab and quad stash tab are like literally the same price. Wait, I take it back. Not really. Like you don't need the ritual stash tab. You don't need the rune. You don't need the merchant. Or no, you do need the merchant. But the map stash tab is actually a bait. It's the same price as a quad tab. And if you look at the map stash tab, how many can you actually get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 96. So you get like a little bit more. Like you get like an extra like, okay, hold on. Wait, hold on. Maybe. Wait, 96. Wait, 12 times 8 times 6. So you, okay, sorry. So you have 576 slots in your map stash tab, and a quad tab is 24 times 24, right? It's literally the same number of value. And before it made sense because you actually used your 1 through 14 tier slots, right? But like, and now it's literally... Yeah, but you don't use 1 through 14s anymore. So you don't care about these 1 through 14 slash. So you only really have like you only really have one tab, which can hold 576. So, but again, it can only hold maps. Bro, you're not using all 16 tiers. Who the fuck is like, oh yes, I got my tier 8 map, so I'm putting this shit in. It's literally the same value in terms of slots, but the quad tab can do other stuff. Tier 15 and 16, you're not, brother, like, I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. You guys are not holding more than 20 tier 16 maps, buddy. Okay? All right, hey guys, this is my advice. You could take it if you want. But like the map tab is bait. The other tabs are good though. So like the fragment tab actually might be worth getting. We will stand tall. All right. Added support for build guides. Community creators who will write build guides can now create .build files for players to download when selected in-game client. These will show you everything you need to know for that build, including passive skills to allocate, which ascendancy passives to take, skill gems to equip, as well as recommendations for support gems. This is insane quality of life. So this just makes it so like when you like hover your like gear, for example, you'll be able to like actually see like notes. People can say like you want like, you know, defenses first. So like you want like EV, ES first. Then you care for prefixes, and then you for suffixes you want like resistances or you want deflection, whatever. Yeah, very, very, very good quality of life. This essentially will kind of kill. Yeah, it actually will kind of kill like mobalytics and max roll, like those kind of things, right? Because you won't really need that as much. Do not take farmer's bait advice. I repeat, do not take this guy's advice. Relax, old man. Added the ability to quickly search for market trade with an item you have, control shift. So this is like, let me show you guys this. What is it called? Exchanged. Shit. Wait, No, no, no. No, no, no. I think I just set Microsoft Edge to my default browser. Oh, it's a disaster. Oh, it's a disaster. But essentially, if you download this third-party app called Exiled Exchange, you can Control Alt D, and it'll kind of show you this. But now they're making it so like in game you can go into like, do you guys use the in-game trade? I don't even know how to get there. But you can use the in-game trade thing. I still think like this will be good for the dad gamers and stuff, but Exiled Exchange is still better. Like this app is still better because you can do weighted sums. So it'll do like all elemental resistance automatically there. Like unless they do that for in-game trade, it's not gonna be better. And then also like you can take out the trade tab, which is better than, I think like having multiple tabs is better than just being locked into like one tab on in-game trade. That's my personal advice or like my personal experience as like a hideout warrior. But if you only need like one item at a time, then like this is more than good enough. You can do weighted sums there. You can do weighted sums in the in-game trade, but I don't think it'll be defaulted to that. I think it'll just be like, when you look it up, it'll just say like, it'll show like cold res and lightning res. But still, it's really good to have the tabs open on a separate thing. So I'll probably still be using Exiled Exchange. But we'll see. This is for console players. I don't even know if console players could use this. In party play, you can now quickly revive any fallen members after defeating the boss. Party play, who's doing that? Now skip dialogue scenes with NPCs by pressing escape. Huge. Actually huge. Some of these motherfuckers yap so long. Added a reforging bench to the entrance of the Trial of Sekima. What? Wait, why? For the relics? Ain't no way people are reforging relics. Really? And like, why don't you just do that in your hideout though? Whatever, it's fine. Like, so I guess small quality of life. Okay, hold on. Chayula buffs. Hold on. This greatly affects our league start. Oh, this greatly affects our league start. The Into the Breach skill. Oh wait, sorry. I need to address this. You guys, you do not reforge your relics for Sekima. It's not time efficient. Sekima is legitimately the most profitable strategy in the game. You don't reforge your relics. It takes too much time. Like, I'm telling you guys, it takes too much time. You make so much money off of jewels plus the unique time loss. Like it's just not worth it. I'm telling you guys. I did this for like hundreds of hours. The relics that you can potentially get are like just actually maybe lastly because everything is so inflated, but in general, BIS relics that you can get, like literally BIS roll are like gonna be like 15, 20 div, and the odds of getting those are like 1 in like 10k or some shit. It's crazy. But like you don't have to follow this advice. You can do whatever you want. Like if you like maybe you hit like a 10 or 20 div relic once and like you just like chasing that high, but like Sekima is so much profit already, you don't want to be spending time reforging relics. 100%. Like if you got like that's like in PoE1, like picking up like the 6 socket things and then selling them for 7 jewelers. Like it's a bait. It's a noob bait. You didn't do it on League launch. On League launch, the relics are even cheaper. Okay. Ascendancy changes. Okay. Acolyte of Chayula. Let me see these buffs. Let me see these goddamn buffs. The Into the Breach skill granted by the Waking Dream notable now grant 20% of your maximum life to you when you collect a red flame of Chayula, previously 15. Wait, leech. Wait. This is a nerf. Wait. Wait, why did they nerf Chayula? Like, here's the thing though. No one, like, you don't care about this. Like, this doesn't actually do anything. Because let me show you guys. When you go Chayula, so this is the node into the waking dream. So they're essentially nerfing this node, but you always go the second node here to guarantee that you get the purple remnants. So you will never see the life or mana remnants except for like maybe for a little bit in Act 2. So this doesn't matter. This is like a no change. It means 20% of your life over. It's always been leached. Well, I mean, like it's nerfed because you can only have one roll. Before, if you picked up 5 of these, you'd be getting like 100% of maximum life over 1 second. Now, if you pick up 5 of these, you're just still getting 20% of your max life for 1 second. It's a nerf for sure. But in a sense, it's no change because you never cared about these remnants to begin with. You always go purple. The wording of the engine has also been updated to clarify behavior ranges to flames. So this is just... Wait. They literally did not change anything. This is literally no diff. Nothing happened, man. Nothing happened besides one slight nerf. The Vitality Siphon notable passive skill now grants 20% of spell damage leave his life, previously 10%. Who cares? Who cares? This shit is still trash. Like Leech is dead, no? Oh god, Blood Mage dead. Blood Mage is dead. Chronomancer. The Rapid River notable skill has been removed. Its position has been taken by Now and Again. Now and Again passive has been reworked. Cascade spells have a 20% chance to echo, and repeatable spells have a 20% chance to repeat. So this is just 20% more damage, right? Unbound Encore notable has now been previous position of Now and Again. Now requires Unbound Encore. Added new phase form passive skill, preceding footprints of the sand. Phase form now grants 30% less damage taken. So this is good defensive node. Although, is this even good? Like, this is kind of like Progenesis from PoE 1. But like, isn't why Progenesis good is because it's a dot? Like, isn't it better for this to be a dot than to have it be like one big hit? I actually don't know. But like the problem I have it with it being one big hit is that like, say you take a hit, you survive it, and then you take another hit after, and then like it stacks on with this 30%. Like, aren't you getting fucked? I genuinely don't know if it's better to have it be a dot or have it be a big hit, but this is good. This is like really, really good node generally. Temporal Rift skill, Footprint in the Sand has been updated. It now has a cast time of 0.1 seconds, previously 0.5 seconds. Now also removes the delayed damage from the phased form. So this is actually not bad. Like, you take a big hit, you just Temporal Rift, and then like you just essentially have 30% DR. Inevitable Agony skill granted by Inevitable notable passive has been reworked and no longer a curse and a 2-second cooldown. The debuff is now a life loss effect instead of a secondary hit damage, and the debuff amount is now displayed on a static health bar. The debuff also now instantly culls enemy when the total life loss reaches culling strike threshold. Inevitable Agony. Hold on, let's open up the POB. Oh wait. Inevitable Agony. Oh wait, hold on. Let's look this up. What the fuck does that shit even do? Does anyone play Chronomancer though? Serious question. Curse all targets on hit that are short delayed, causing a portion of the damage they take from hits to be tracked by the curse debuff. When the debuff duration expires, they take all the tracked damage again once? Wait. This is 100% more damage, no? Like, that's insane. Isn't this skill like actually insane? I mean, it only works for bosses, but like if you're a bosser, like this is just the way to go. No, if you want to do like a casting bosser, how are you gonna farm 200% on a shit class now? The Sands of Time buff granted by the Quicksand Hourglass notable passive now grants 1 to 60% increased skill speed. Previously cast speed. What's the difference between skill speed and cast speed? Is that just attack speed as well? Animation to complete in PoE 2. So like, what's the difference here? You're not gonna like, what's the difference here realistically? Because you're not going to attack ever on Chronomancer. Is skill speed a better cast speed? Or is it actually just skill speed is just attack and cast speed? I'm not sure. Skill speed greater than cast speed? Okay. So this is just a buff then. Okay. So, I mean, Chronomancer is a legitimate option here if you want to go down the bossing route. So, not bad. Gemling Legionnaire. Okay, this shit is like... I think this shit is going to be like baby martial artist. Like, the only good thing about Gemling, I think, is going to be this... is this one here. Advanced Thaumaturgy, notable passive, no longer grants the thaumaturgical dynamism skill. It now grants gem quality, grants socketed skills an additional effect. So like the way this is going to work, I think, is you're going to look for like one skill that has a broken interaction with additional skill effect or additional quality effect. And like if you find one with it, then like it's playable. If not, it's bad. So I think for the most part, this is going to be like Dej. Doc, thank you for the prime. Are you going to be playing martial artists? I'm like very, very likely playing martial artists. Chrono equals phase form plus sacrificial fest plus Defiance of Destiny amulet added. Yeah, I can see. No, I can see Chronomancer being kind of tanky. The problem is that Chronomancer, it just doesn't. It seems like it's purely bossing. Like everything it's doing is like delayed single target damage, pretty much. This is a Giga research change. Yeah, this is one of those things where like you don't league start this. At best, you play this as your second build because like you need to find like a broken interaction and then build an entire character around it. Pathfinder, 50% less poison duration, previously 35%. Running assault notable passive now gets 30% less movement speed penalty while using skills. Oh my god. Is this the Fub Gun effect? It got double tapped? So Pathfinder's just dead now, right? Witch Hunter Obsessive Ritual grants 50% less. Okay, this is good. Because I'm pretty sure with Witch Hunter, you had like essentially like 20k EHP pretty easily. Just 20k EHP pool while also having insanely high armor and evasion rating. So like this shit is like, I think this is probably more balanced now. But this is more of like a hardcore thing. Like I don't think anyone softcore is gonna be playing Witch Hunter because of this stat. Passive tree changes. Added 19 new companion themed passive skills to the passive tree. Lance looking. That's a nerf. I know this is a nerf. That's what I'm saying. Is like this was too good before. This is more balanced now. But I don't think this affects any softcore players. Good morning, Galarala. What's up, my goat? They killed Pathfinder early in the notes and they had a funeral later. Oh god. So this is actually the question here though is these companion related nodes, will they be able to buff people who are using companions? Like I remember in 0.3 there were a lot of companion nodes that were like, you know, companion damage plus player damage, and then like because you have a node on the tree here that allows you to take like your companion nodes as your own, right? Like maybe these will buff like just normal builds as well. I'm not sure. I doubt it though. Added 9 new life recoup speed passive skills to the tree. Recoup passive speed. like low key. Wait, chat, do you guys know, does recoup work with like minion, or work with life cost skills or spells? Because like if you can get an infinite life recoup setup going. No, I'm pretty sure this is just, hold on. Oh, it's only from hits. Wait, this could work. Because you can go Pyromanic back, that's Infernalist, right? You can go Infernalist, and then every time you cast a comment, you self-damage and then recoup. And then this makes it so like this change makes it so that your recoup is faster now. So like I think recoup is normally over like 4 or 8 seconds, I forget. But like if you can, I think before you can get it down to like 2 seconds on tree. If you could get it down to like 1 second, you could literally just be recouping like insane amounts. And that could actually fix the whole like, you know, the whole instant leech shit is just recouping. Like this actually has huge potential. Mate, shut the fuck up about Infernalist. Like I'm pretty sure Infernalist is gonna be broken. Like I think Infernalist last league might have already been kind of broken. Because if you have infinite recoup, not only does that allow you to cast all of your abilities infinitely, but then you can also go to demon form infinitely, which gives you literally infinite scaling, right? So you could have infinite spell damage scaling and cast speed scaling, I think, or maybe it's just spell damage. And then you could also have infinite like mana and life. So like, I think Infernalist is like, has huge potential, especially with new recoup nodes on tree. Cause I think this makes it so you don't have mana. No, you do have mana. Yeah, you don't have mana, you have Infernal Flame. So what you theoretically could do is you could just... This gives you literally infinite mana, and if you could recoup more than 100% of the damage you take, which I think you can, and then you can get the recoup down to like 1 second, you could literally have infinite HP as well. Right? So you have infinite mana, infinite HP, and then you also have demon form, which I believe has infinite spell damage scaling. Do you prefer snow bunnies or slaw bunnies? What's a slaw bunny? Yeah, 3% more spell damage per demon flame. So at 100%, at 100 demon flame stacks, which is what, like a minute and a half? It's like midway through the map. You will have 300% more damage. So I think like there is a world where demon form is going to be like really, really good next league with these recoup changes. Like I think demon, like Infernalist at the very minimum, because like say you don't go demon form. Wait, what's this node here? Oh, maybe you don't go down here. But you take these crit nodes, 50% more critical bonus damage. That's insane. You take Pyromancer Pack, and then you just take Demon Form, Max Demon Flame, right? And then you have insane crit scaling, insane spell damage scaling, infinite life and mana. If you don't like Demon Form, or if Demon Form like doesn't work out for some reason, you can go down this side of the tree, and you can gain like energy shield per life, spirit. Probably not mana though if you're going this, right? But yeah, I think Infernalist might be like the premier spellcaster of this league. How do you get to 100% Demon Flame? Okay, so the way you get to 100% Demon Flame, or the way you get to infinite demon stacks, is you go Pyromantic Pack, and then if you have above 100% recoup as life recoup, then essentially the way this works is that every time you cast spells, you build up instead of mana, you now have Infernal Flame, and then you build up. So essentially every time you use your entire mana bar, you take a huge amount of damage, right, as fire damage. And then if you have above 100% recoup, then you are going to be recouping 100% more than the amount of damage you took. So say you take like 1k damage, you're going to be recouping like 1300 damage. And if you keep like looping this, what would you call it? This engine, you end up getting probably like close to like 15, 20k life regen per second. And then with the degen from like the increased degen from demon form, you can counteract the demon form degen and then also still have infinite life. So if you have infinite life, you have infinite spell damage increase scaling potentially. And then you have infinite mana with Pyromantic Pack. And then you have 50% more crit damage bonus. So then what ends up happening is you have a situation where you can actually do the cast on Comet or cast on whatever bullshit with infinite mana, infinite life, and then also 50% more crit damage. It's actually kind of insane. Clipping this and sending it to GGG on Twitter. Thanks, bud. But like that's been around for a minute now. Demon Form is limited by 10 flames. If you see the second node after this, it's Demon Flame has no maximum. So you can get to like 200, 300 flame really easily. How do you encounter the increasing Demon Form drain? I just explained it. With the Recoup Life, you can get to like 20k. Like you can get to like 20, 30, 40, 50k life regen per second with Recoup Life. That's before these changes. I think you can get to like 20 or 30k pretty easily. Or not pretty easily, but with some investment. After the Recoup Life changes, you can probably get to like 50k. This build has been nothing new. This build is not new, but what is new is that all other builds got nerfed on Cock. So this is the only build that we're currently aware of that can have this infinite Cock, like infinite mana, infinite life kind of interaction now that Blood Mage is nerfed. Before it was Blood Mage, because you got that for free and you got a bunch of like life scaling. Like you didn't have to do any shenanigans with Recoup. But now with Infernalist, you can do some sort of investment on Recoup, get infinite scaling with Demon Form, 50% crit bonus, and then infinite mana. It's like I'm sure someone will cook up a build for it. Infinite Cock. Farmer is on something. Rituals can do it with mana already. Lamau. Can they have infinite life as well? Can you please not advertise my build of choice while GGG can still add patch notes, please? I'm telling Fub Gun. Added a new Archon of Death cluster to the Witch Sorceress. I don't know what this does. Archon of Undeath. So this is just like minion shit. Cock is very easy to figure out with Stormweaver with mana. No need for Infernalist shenanigans. The problem is that you can't have infinite life either. The infinite life is the problem. Like the unkillability. Oh, this is the Chaos Archon, but I'm pretty sure Archons are all trash, right? Like anything that has Archon, if you control F Archon and the passive changes or any changes, like I'm pretty sure this is just skippable because this shit is so bad. There's no way they left an infinite life build or will allow infinite life. I'm telling you, like, this already exists. There is already an infinite life build, and it has infinite mana built in. It already exists. And they're buffing it with Recoup life speed. Because Recoup life speed is like essentially CDR for your Recoup. Anyways, moving on. The Ancestral Bond Keystone passive now causes placing totems to have no cost and not require consuming charges to place. It still causes totems to reserve 75 spirit each and now doubles the totem limit instead of removing it completely. Wait, this sounds really good. Because I think what wasn't like the biggest barrier to entry to totems was the consuming charges. Because like wasn't this like you had to consume like an endurance charge or some shit to place a totem? So I think this has giga potential. And 75 spirit is not that expensive. What's the previous totem limit? Was the previous totem limit 1 or was it 2? I guess there's also like there's totem limit, additional totem limit things, right? But I think at base it's 1, right? So at base it's 1, you can get +1 here, and then you can get overabundance for 3, and then this can double it. But also you can get it on a shield craft, no? Like, wasn't there a thing with that? PoE 2 DB? Like, can't you get it on a focus? Or did they remove that? Spell skills can have +1 number of summon totems. So this is melee attack skills. Okay. Okay, so it's going to be 6. You can get 6 max totems, right? You can search a totem keyword and everything with totems. Oh, really? Wait, how do you do that? Oh, here? Spell totems are +3 at level 23. Oracle has a +1. So you can get like 10 totems then. And I don't think you're gonna need 10, because there's no way. Can you spell cascade totems or some shit? Like, can you drop like 3 totems at once? You have to be able to, right? But that's kind of insane. So yeah, totems. Cock totem. I guess the only cost is 750 spirit, yeah. So you're probably realistically only gonna have 4 totems max, right? 4 totems is what? 300 spirit? Brother, spirit is the limit, not the totems. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Wait, low key? Wait, low key Infernalist cock totem. Because you can get spirit here. With 2,500 life, you get 100 spirit. With 5k life, you get 200 spirit. Totem cock. You're really hitting the hard K on the cock. Wait, stop talking. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, I think if someone figures out, like, it's not even hard to figure out. If someone figures out the Infernalist tech with Demon Flame, like, I think this is going to be the meta caster build. Like, you can do everything with it. You literally have infinite mana, infinite life. Like, why? Infinite mana, infinite life with, like, infinite more spell damage scaling. Like, this shit is so broken. Like, I don't understand why, like, more people aren't playing this. Why are you playing Monk then? Because it's the new Ascendancy. I want to try it out. Okay. Trusted Kinship Keystone passive now grants 30% more reservation efficiency of companion skills, 20% of less companion skills. Who dat? Romy, thank you for the sub, man. 30% reservation efficiency of companion skills, 20% less. No longer provides you with 30% less defenses. So this just got buffed. This is actually really good for the new Huntress Ascendancy. I'm going to laugh trying to see all these people trying Demon Form with Pyro and suicide themselves in 0.5. This thing is like a second build. Like, you don't league start this. This requires so much investment. The Vol Pact Keystone skill now grants 50% more amount of life leech. Life cannot recover life other than leech, and life leech effects are removed when unreserved life is filled. Are not removed. It no longer provides life leeches instant or cannot. Oh my god, this shit is so bad, man. Like, 67% less light leech speed, man. 6-7. Reform barrier cluster has been removed. Wait, reform barrier? What's that? Is that, wait, is that? No. Is that my ES? Oh. Oh, this one was actually good on the minion build. This is a minion nerf though. Warding fetish. Bro, warding fetish is what I have to do with you fucks every day in chat. Cluster has been moved location, no longer connects to a jewel socket. That's a nerf. Storm charge and breakpoint cluster no longer connects to a jewel socket. Also nerf. Storm charge. What's storm? I think that's a good one. Oh, this is a really good one. Okay. Atom recovery notable passive skill has been replaced by fortified aegis, which grants 100% increased armor evasion from equipped shield. Adamant recovery. What's that? Okay, that's just a buff. This actually could be useful because you can probably get like 400. You can probably get like 400 ES on your energy shield, and then you can double that. I'm not sure if it's local or not though. Okay, arcane mixtures noble passive now grants 10% cast speed if you use a mana flask recently instead of 25% increased. I mean, like these are okay. This is okay, I think. Honestly, this is not bad. Not really though. Like you don't want to be clicking flasks. Like I think clicking flasks for like your like conditional is like really bad because like you're not doing that after like day 2. Like if your build doesn't solve like your mana and life issues by like day 2 or 3, then like your build is bad, right? The Bastion of Force noticeable skill now grants 10% faster start of reach. Okay, so nerf to ES, casting cascade grants 6% increased cast speed for each different spell you cast in the last 8 seconds, previously 4. This is actually not bad. This is really good, actually. So I'm pretty sure you actually take this on casters. The Chakra of Breathing notable skill now grants 20% faster recharge instead of 1% increased in charge rate per 4 dex. So you'd need 80%. You would need 80 dex before to get the same effect. I think this is like. This is a nerf to a hybrid EVES, right? Commanding Rage Noble Passive now grants 2% minion attack speed per 5 rage. Previously 1% per 2 rage or per 1 rage. Wow, this is a 40. Okay, this is a 40% nerf to Timber, to Trench Timber, which was how you would Bone Shatter before. That's actually really brutal. I couldn't wait to play the new league, but all my builds got taken out back. How will your monk build look like? Main skill? I'm not sure yet. We haven't gotten that part. We're gonna figure that out after we finish the patch notes. So this is 5 out of 5 before, 5% per 5 rage, now 2% for 5 rage. So it's 40% effect. Really, really big nerf. Which honestly is fair because like the Bone Shatter tech was like too broken with this. The Convalescence notable passive tree skill now grants faster start of energy shield recharge.
Problems just subscribed with Prime.
Who dat? Anger problems. Thank you for the Prime. Now grants 20% faster, previously 40, and 10% reduced energy shield Ooh, they're really going after ES, man. They're really going after ES. The core, like this is brutal. Because this was a really good node. Because like faster, like I don't know what the baseline energy shield recharge rate is. It's like 4 seconds. But like you really needed to like get that shit going as fast as possible, like later on, like to feel comfy. I love how GG has beef with ES for no reason. No, they have beef with ES because ES is like the most broken shit ever. Yeah, so it feels kind of like you're not going for ES anymore. You're going to be going for Ward, I think. Like, I think Ward is for sure going to be like the new ES. Like, if you can scale Ward the way I think you might be able to, I think Ward is going to be nuts. The Core Guardian notable passive now grants 30% increased block chance, 20% reduced maximum energy shield. Okay, I don't care about that one. Covering Ward grants 25 energy shield when you block previously 20. Yeah. Block energy shield. I don't know who does block energy shield. Probably druids. Craving Slaughter notable passive grants 15 rage if you use a skill that requires glory. Previously +8. This is actually like really good. But like they nerfed. I'm 100% sure. I haven't checked yet, but I'm 100% sure they nerfed Time of Need, which you kind of needed in order for like an engine. Like this had a previous really OP niche use case, but I think this is not going to be that good anymore. The Critical Overload notable passive skill now provides 15% increased critical spell damage bonus, previously 15%. Increased spell damage if you dealt a critical. I actually don't know if this is better or not. I don't know if 15% increased spell damage or critical spell damage bonus is better than spell damage. I'm actually not sure. The Cunning Fox notable passive skill has been replaced with the Quick Fox, which grants 20% increased deflection rating while moving. 20% increased deflection rating while moving. I feel like that's pretty good, right? Because you're pretty much always moving. The Deadly Force notable passive now provides 15% increased critical hit chance, previously 10%, and 15% increased critical damage, increased damage if you dealt a critical hit in the past 8 seconds, previously 25%. I'm not sure. This is definitely a rebalance, borderline nerf, right? 10% damage for 5% crit hand. I'm not sure. Probably better at the lower, like on budget. Better at budget and worse at like high ends. The Dependable Ward notable passive now grants 8 chaos resistance, 12% faster start of energy shield, recharge previous. Yeah, they're nerfing a lot of the energy shield recharge nodes, which is like, it means that like energy shield is now a situation where you don't get one shot, but it's not going to be up at max all the time. So it's going to feel way worse to play. The Devoted Protector notable passive now grants 10% faster, previously 15. Now grants echoed spells have 25% increased area effect. It no longer grants final repeated X spells 30% increased effect, which did not function. Okay, so this is just a buff for echoed spells, which again, let's remember, this is like a buff to, I guess, Chronomancer a second time. Because like, who else is really using echoed skills? Energy shield recharge rate is nerfed a lot, yeah. The energizing action notable passives. Oh wait, should I skip some of these? Oh, we're actually almost done. Okay, Archon skill, skip that. Energizing deflected notice and no grants 20%. Essence of Infusion notable passive now grants 12% faster, plus 12 int, previously 10, no longer grants 40%. Damn, it went from 40 to 12, man. Holy shit, it went from 40 to fucking 12. The Fast Metabolism notable passive skill now grants 40% increased damage while life leeching. Previously, life leech effects are removed until unreserved life. Oh my god, like who is going to be even leeching anymore? The Fortifying Blood notable passive skill now grants 15% increased amount of life leech, previously 20. Wait, they nerfed life leech amount? Oh, like why? Like it's already dead, man. Like we don't need to kill it anymore. The Goring notable passive skill no longer grants 40% increased physical damage and now grants 3% increased maximum life? Wait, hold up. And 20% increased amount of life leech, previously 3% reduced maximum life and 30% increased amount of life leech. This actually is good. This might be the only source of increased life leech on the tree. Like one of 3. The hideout guy. Wait. What did I misread? But this is good. This is what people have been asking for. Isn't 3% just 100 HP? If you have 4k life, then it's like 120 HP. But still, 120 HP is like a lot. Okay, the Immortal Infamy notable passive skill now grants 6% increased life recovery rate instead of 100% increase. Or instead of 10% increased energy shield. Okay. So another nerf to energy shield recharge. Rough. Lifelong Friend, Nurturing Guardian, notable passives have been swapped positions. Mythic Stance now grants 20% faster. Previously 30, holy shit. Patient Barrier now grants 50% increased energy shield. Previously 60, so energy shield nerf again. Quick Response, notable passive now grants 10% faster. Previously 20 and 20% faster start of energy shield when not on full life. Previously 30. Rapid Recharge notable skill now grants 12% faster. Both previously 25. Damn. Refocus notable passive skill now grants 20%. So it looks kind of like all of the notables on, or all the skills on, or passives on tree that were shield recharge rate or start are going to be like 50% or less. Are we thinking evasion's the best archetype now? No, evasion's too shit. You can't just go solo evasion is the problem. Because like if you go pure evasion, then it's like your life pool is like 3k. The refocused notable passive now grants 20% increased mana regeneration rate while stationary and 30% increased energy shield recharge rate. Yikes. Shattering Palm notable now provides 20% increased damage bonus, previously 10% chance. Wait, hold up. Wait, this shit is actually good. That's actually a buff. Because you go down here anyways. For us, at least. Ooh, you're right. Evasion plus deflection buffs with the ward. No, evasion could be good. That's actually true. That's actually true. I think evasion is very, very strong now. But I think you still want to go like some sort of hybrid. I can't imagine where hybrid's bad. Because like if you think about it, evasion is a multiplier onto any EHP that you have. So if you have high life, high ES, high ward, whatever, evasion is a pure multiplier on that, right? So you need to have like a good base with it too. Where were we? Shattering Palm. The Shimmering notable passive 10%. This is just like Staggering Palm, increased physical damage, previously 20, now provides 10% chance days instead of 20. Ooh, that's kind of bad. So Staggering Palm is this one. Ooh, that's actually kind of bad. Okay, so this is just a rebalance then, not like a buff. The two Shattering and Staggering Palms. The Storm Charge notable passive now provides damage, penetrates 8% of elemental resistance and 5% increased attack and cast speed with elemental skills. It no longer provides 15% increased critical chance or 40% increased damage if you've dealt a critical hit recently. That's this node right here, I'm pretty sure. Here. Wait, no, here. Oh, no, Storm Charge. That's up here, isn't it? Top left. Oh,
Ibix just subscribed.
Oh, what did we just do? Show power nodes. Storm Charge. So this is just like attack. I don't know if that's actually better. I actually don't know if that's better. Ebix, thank you for the sub. Because it's like, pen is good, of course, but like when, no, this is bad. Because this is really good late game, right? Crit chance and elemental damage if you crit recently, which you're going to be doing like pretty much always up. So this is just 15% crit chance and 40% elemental damage. Now it's just penetration, which you don't want because you're going to be going Rockiatas, and then 5% attack. Like this shit is just, this is really bad. Yeah. That's actually so brutal. But I guess like there's a world where it's like better early now, but like just way worse later. But that's really bad. Penetrate is like just shit because of Rockiatas. You just don't care about penetration pretty much at all. Tempered Mind notable passive now grants 15% increased effect to fully broken armor, previously 20% increased. Damn. That's trash. Because I'm pretty sure fully broken armor is only 20% more like increased damage. So this is like 3% increased damage versus 20% critical damage bonus. Voracious notable passive skill no longer grants 20% of life leeches instant, now grants 15% attack speed while leech. Oh my god. Oh god. The wide barrier notable passive skill now grants 30% increased block chance and 20% reduced armor, previously 25% reduced fences. Well, that's actually really good. That's a pretty big buff. Wyvern's Breath passive has been updated, now provides 40% increased elemental ailment application if you have shapeshifted to an animal form recently. Ooh, they're starting to add shapeshift to animal form. I don't like that. Freeze buildup is otherwise identical. The first 2 spell damage passes starting area, which now grant 10% increased spell damage, previously 8. That's fine. Small passive nodes grant faster recharge, now have 6%, previously 15. Oh my god, they're gutting the fucking energy shield recharge rate, man. Oh my god. They're actually taking this shit out back. Small passives that grant energy shield recharge rate have been removed from the passive tree and replaced by faster start of energy shield rate recharge at a lower value. Holy shit. I wonder what like the actual functional difference is for this. It's probably going to be like literally 50% recharge rate as last league. That's brutal. Small passes granting 10% amount of life leech now have values of 8%. Yay. The small banner area of effect passive now provides 12% increased banner effect, previously 15. Small banner area tactician passive now grants 16% banner area effect, previously 20. This is useless, except for maybe group play. The unsavored feast timeless dual noble no longer grants 20% instant leech. You have that if you have at least 200 tribute. It now grants leech 35% faster if you have at least 100 tribute, previously 25%. Yikes. Okay. Skill changes, okay? Oh my god, please. Like, there's 2 things I want here, and I already know that, like, one of the 2 things did not get got, okay? But there's 2 things I want to see here. 3 things, actually. I want to see Hollow Palm buff or Quarterstaff skill buff, okay? Or I want to see some sort, and okay, that's what I want to see for buffs. What I want to see for nerfs. Number 1, Twista. Okay, Twista. Get that shit out of the fucking game. Okay, that is too broken. Number 2, nerf Snipe plus Ice Shot. That shit is too broken as well. Like, just nerf it. Like I know Fub's gonna play it, so they're not gonna like gut it, but like, let's just like make it so it's like balanced. You know what I mean? Okay, that's the 3 things that I want. Please God. Skills with a fixed number of projectiles such as Glacial Lance can now benefit from effects that cause projectile count modifiers to apply to something else instead. The fixed number of projectiles. Oh, let's take a look at this. What does that mean? Fixed number of projectiles like Glacial Lance. Throw a single piercing lance at... Wait, does fixed number of projectiles just mean like 1? Like if it's like anything, right? Like lightning arrow, rods, like lightning spear. These are all like fixed number of projectiles, right? Can now benefit from the effects that cause projectile count modifiers to apply something else instead. So ricochet? Wait. Oh wait, that's sorry. We need a support gem. Two divs for 1 support gem. Ricochet. Wait, why did they use Ricochet 3 as an example? But there's no Ricochet 3. Wait, so you couldn't support... Wait, so you couldn't support Ricochet into like Glacial Lance before? I'm confused. Like, what is the use case for this? Oh, recommended is on? It doesn't... So like, could you not use like split before? Or what's it called? Split shot? Multi-shot? I'm not sure. So does this pretty much just affect spears? I'm actually not sure what the use case for this. Like, is Ricochet really like something that you would want to use? 50% chance to chain an additional time from terrain. I'm not sure. Ricochet 3 is completely different than Ricochet 2, but Ricochet 3 doesn't exist. Upon projectiles from sports skills, pierce all targets, supporting grants. Modifiers granting an additional projectile instead cause projectiles from sports skills to chain additional time from terrain per projectile they would have gained. Interesting. So this actually has some pretty insane like shotgun potential off of walls, right? Interesting. Okay. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how good this is, but I'm also not sure like what a fixed number of projectiles skills are. Like, is this just spear skills? Because like with this, because like you could for sure use ricochet on like bow skills, right? But that's a fixed number as well. Like, isn't it bow skills like lightning arrow just like one projectile? I'm not sure if this how useful this is, to be honest. Okay, skills which have a cost of 0 mana now display this cost. This allows players to distinguish between skills like default attacks, which don't have a cost at all, and are thus affected by any cost modifiers, from those which do have a base cost, but with 0 base value, which are affected by cost modifiers, even if they add different resource costs, like adding life cost to a skill with 0 base mana cost. Okay, that's just like that's good. That's just quality of life, or like a clarification. Crossbow ammunitions now have a base cost of 0 rather than having their cost completely disabled, meaning that effects that add additional costs will now apply to them. Oof. That's kind of a crossbow nerf then, right? But I'm not sure like how many like crossbow skills are actually going to be adding mana onto it or like adding life onto it. I'm actually not sure about that. Because these are the ammunition skills, like galvanic shards or some shit, right? Yeah, this seems like an edge case thing. Ignites inflicted edge case for Last Lament, maybe? Yeah. Last Lament is already so bad. Ignites inflicted by targets by oil ground that have been ignited can no longer compound and cannot be compounded with other ignites from the same skill use. Wait, isn't that like really bad? Like, is that not like... Oh, this was the bug. Yeah. This is the oil ground bug. Okay, that's fair. So like this goes from being like super overpowered to being like probably just bad, which is where they want it to be. All command skills now have 50% movement speed penalty during skill used previously 70. Holy shit. That's a buff, but like that's still like that's a high penalty. Aligned Fate granted by Oracle's Fateful Vision notable passive now has modifiers to cooldown recovery rate also apply to visage appearance frequency. What the fuck is visage? I got no clue what I got no clue what that means. That sounds like a very, very edge case, like niche thing. Ancestral Warrior Totem no longer has a hidden 0.6 second delay between skill uses. Why did it have that? Instead, this delay is now 50% of the skill's attack time and is described accordingly on the skill. So Warrior Totem, okay, so this essentially, the way it reads to me is that this is nerfed at the lower ends and buffed at the higher ends once you can kind of scale the attack speed or the cast speed or some shit. That makes sense. That's good. Yeah. 0.6 was, okay, this was really bad before. Because I think, was it 0.6 for the ballista totems as well? Or the cannon totem for grenades? Like, it was really bad. It made it legitimately unplayable. Bone Storm no longer has sustain tag. What does that mean? Sustain tag. Was that useful at all? What were our Bone Storm supports? It was like, you would go Living Lightning, you would go Let's see what sustain tags are. I don't think that's that bad. Like, I don't think you really care about that too much. Like, I don't think that really affects, because Bone Storm you're only using in campaign, really. And like maybe early maps, like day 1, day 2. But like, I don't think this affects any of the tags that you're going for. Does it affect Burgeon? Or what is it called? Fuck, what? Is it called Berg? Burgeon? No, it's channeling. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't think this really, I don't know what this, like why they did this. It doesn't really feel like that meaningful. Bone Shatter quality now grants 20% increased attack speed, previously 0 to 30%. Yeah, so they're really nerfing this Bone Shatter thing. Comet, okay. Hold up, this is the juicy shit now. Comet. Bone Shatter is still fine. I mean, they lost a lot, right? They lost the Trench Timber, like raid shit. They lost, I mean, it's not that big, I don't think. Like, it'll still be usable, but I don't think it's gonna be nearly as good. It's kind of like last league. They keep on nerfing it. And they also shadow nerfed it last league, so there might be some additional shadow nerfs. Okay, so Comet now deals 212 to 318 damage at gem level 11, previously 223 to 335. Okay, so a little bit of a nerf on the lower ends. Scaling up to 787 1181 at level 20. So it's a little bit of damage nerf. Like, what is that, like 10%? Not even, it's like 5%. Right, like 5% damage nerf. Fire Infused Comet now deal 212 to 318 fire and cold damage at gem level 11. Oh. Scaling, oh. But who was actually using Fire Infused Comets though? Was everyone? I thought they were. How would they get the fire infusions? Oh, Living Bomb. Okay, because my build was not using fire infused comets because it was living bomb on dueling wand, right? Your build was ass, and my build was spark. We couldn't figure out how to get we couldn't get living bomb in because we couldn't get cock. Okay, no, that makes sense. Because like before, the fire infused comets would literally 2.5 extra damage. So comet is actually pretty nerfed then. Comet is actually pretty nerfed. That's fine. Like Temu Temporalis is still like giga meta or giga good then. Because like we were using Spark. As long as they don't nerf like Spark infused, gold infused Spark, should be fine. Cold a week. Now cannot be evaded. Deals, oh shit, 109 to 281 attack damage at gem levels 3 to 20. Previously 60 to 156. Attack speed is now 75% of base. Wow, this is a huge buff. Maximum dash rate has been increased as well. Wait, this is actually a huge buff. Like, I don't know what the implications of this are, truthfully. But like, this is like if you call them, you gain frenzy charges, right? Yeah, grants you frenzy charges with higher rating monsters, granting additional charges. Is that good? Like, who uses this? This is a spear skill, right? But no, like, I'm pretty sure, isn't frenzy charges generation like pretty good? Yeah. But we do not need frenzy charges for twisters. Okay, if you don't need frenzy charges for twisters, this is dead on arrival because every spear build is going fucking twister. Defiance banner, dread banner, war banner no longer have a movement speed penalty during use. Now have a banner area radius of 6. Wait. All the banners got buffed. I actually feel like banners are low-key broken in campaign. Because you go your one Herald skill on your first spirit, and then your second spirit will like should almost always be like War Banner, or is it Defiance Banner? Who cares about being broken in campaign? I mean, it's just nice. It's just nice. It's just nice to have. Earthquake. Aftershock now deals this damage, previously this. So it's like, what is this, 10% buff? Like maybe 15? No, it looks like, yeah, it looks like 15% damage buff on Earthquake. But like, it's mace skill, man. Who's using this shit? Actually, you might have to use this shit if Shield Wall gets nerfed. Eternal Rage can no longer be activated in specific weapon sets. Ooh. It is now required to be active. Okay, this used to be really broken. Because you could just go Eternal Rage on one weapon set, like your movement weapon set, and then you could swap back to like a different weapon set, and then have like the spirit gem that like buffs your rage like potency. So you used to be able to like, just get this shit for free. Yeah, that's rough. That's really rough. Barrel Invocation no longer bypasses cooldown of socketed skills. Okay. Flame Breath now has energy gain penalty similar to Incinerate. Okay, that's fine. Fortifying Cry now consumes 1 stack when you detonate a shield wall to create a shockwave around each shield wall segment. Fortifying Cry shockwaves from a single shield wall cannot hit the same... Oh! Cannot hit the same enemy multiple times. Shield Wave now deals 5 to 7 fizz damage per 15 armor. Previously 6 to 8. Oh, God. Okay, well, surely that's the only shield wall nerf, right? Because this is broken. This was like, it used to be able to shotgun, right? So, like, surely this is like, okay, that's bad. Like, if it's the only shield wall nerf, maybe it's fine. Fragmentation rounds, quality now grants +2 fragments per shot, previously 20% more physical damage. I don't think anyone's going to use this. I think, so it doesn't really matter. But this, I think, if it's only 10 fragments per shot normally, then this should essentially be like just a rebalance. Or at least, okay, this is actually good. Because it doesn't force you to use Fizz anymore, but still, like who's using fragmentation rounds? I don't know. Alphabet, brother, you ain't done. Oh no. Freezing Salvo now has 34 to 68% more shield magnitude. Previously 56 to... Wait. Is this an ice shot nerf? Wait, did they use Freezing Salvo in ice shot? I think they did, right? It was just for campaign? Oh, okay, just for campaign. Okay, that's fair. They're making the early game for it feel a little bit worse, and then at the end game it's no diff, right? I demand a clip of card regarding shield wall. Okay, let's finish this section and then we can watch that because I don't want spoilers on any other potential nerfs. Gathering Storm. Now causes perfectly timed dash to explode any Tempest Bell on hit, creating a massive shockwave, dealing 564 to 869 attack damage at gen levels 13 to 20. Shocked ground is left in the wake of the Tempest shockwave previously on perfect dash with a rates 3.2, turning precise timing into a devastating area clearing combo. Can now only hit... Ooh, perfect timing shockwaves now only hit enemies once per skill use and no longer interact with objects created by non-Tempest Bell skills. Shockwave limit is now 50. Wait, so this means you can't do the fucking ice cage? Wait. This could low-key be a buff, though. Okay, this could low-key be a buff. Right? Because the bell, like, because with the, yes, it could be a buff because I couldn't do it anyways. So you don't need to freeze the boss and then do the ice wall thing. Now you can just, like, drop a bell down. That's not good, though. Like, you don't, like, how are you going to generate bell? If you're gonna do Whirling Assault, then you're just gonna use Whirling Assault Bell. Like, you don't need. Like, if you do Whirling Assault, you just do Whirling Assault. Like Rolling Assault plus Bell is enough. Yeah, 3 bells into Gathering. Wait, Overabundance Bell into this? It could be okay. Because this, the problem with this was the damage was insane because you can one-shot Pinnacle bosses, but the setup was so annoying. So it was actually really annoying. Keep reading, little gup. Shockwave limit is now 50. Quality now grants 0 to 20% longer perfect window timing. Previously 0 to 8 maximum shockwaves per use. But like, correct me if I'm wrong here. The shockwave limit, like, it doesn't matter anymore, no? Because the perfect timing shockwave can only hit 1 enemy per skill use. So like having 50 shockwaves, it doesn't matter. Am I wrong? Wait till you get to Tempest Bell. Okay. Ghost Dance, the interval between gaining shrouds is no longer a duration and now has modifier, cooldown, recovery rate. Also apply to Ghost Shroud gain frequency. It also now has a when hit, lose a Ghost Shroud and regenerate energy shield equal to 2% of your EV per second? Wait, this is actually not bad though. Because if it's recently, that's 8, so that's 8% of your EV. Now gain a Ghost Shroud every 11 to 10.1 seconds. Previously 7.6. Wait, what does this mean? It now has modifiers to cooldown, recovery rate, also apply to shroud gain frequency. But you can reduce this with CDR then, it sounds like. So if you go CDR on these, you can actually, like, this actually might be a buff. It's not 2% per ghost route. It's 2% if you've lost one. Yeah, so it's 2% if you've lost one recently. So you get 2% and then recently is 4 seconds, right? So that means that you're gaining 8% EV total over the course of 4 seconds. Before it was like 5%, but it was instant, right? So like that's actually not even that bad. Because like most of the time, like were you really just getting hit 3 times back to back and then getting 10, like 15%? Like it's not that bad. Like it's still usable, I think. Like I don't think it's like completely dead. Yeah, because I suck. You get a 2%. It's a yes, no if the skills. Wait. How many stacks can you have of this? Is it still 3 stacks? I don't think it's that bad. If it's 3 stacks, I don't think this is that much worse. Like I think it's actually a good balance change. Like it still might be usable because of like how shit your energy shield recharge is gonna be now, but it's definitely a nerf, I think. Yeah, it's 8% over 4 seconds instead of 5% instantly. So it's actually like not even that bad, I don't think. Okay, Grim Feast Resurrection now has a 1 second cooldown. Oh no. Wait, that's actually bad, I think. So I think we were using that before. Oh, that's actually really bad. Oh, that's brutal. Oh. But like Grim Feast, like who's actually using this besides Temu Temporalis, who's actually using this shit? Like I guess minion builds, but like because we only use it for the remnant. But whatever, it's not a big deal. Ice shards no longer have 25% more freeze build up. Ooh. 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 Okay, that's not bad. That's actually not bad. Is Temu Temporalis dead? No, it should be like the same. Ice shot, a slight nerf. Not the damage, but the freeze buildup. Do we think this is actually enough to affect whether or not you're proccing Herald of Ice on clear? No? Okay, so this is just single target nerf then. This is just single target. Okay. That's fine. You have to fire like one more ice shot now in order to freeze for snipe. Ice Strike now grants 20% additional attack speed instead of 10 on quality. I'm not a fan of Ice Strike, honestly. I think Monk is too glass cannon to be going melee for him constantly, because if you don't one-shot, you will get smacked. Like, I'm not a fan of Ice Strike. Oh, instead of more, this is a nerf. Oh, you're right. 20%. Oh, this is a huge nerf. Wait, why did they nerf Ice Strike? Wait, what? No, I just assumed that it was a buff, because why would the fuck would they nerf Ice Strike? Like, I'm actually serious. Who the fuck is playing Ice Strike? Whatever. Lightning Arrow. Multiple lightning beams are no longer able to chain on the same... Wait, what? Multiple lightning beams are no longer be able to chain on the same target. Am I wrong, or was like Lightning Arrow not even that good? Bob said it's a bug, but like even if it's a bug, the ability is balanced around the bug. So if you take out a bug that the ability is balanced around, then like you're just nerfing it.
Develox just subscribed.
Velox, thank you for the sub, man. They made a deal where melee on PoE 1 remains good and on PoE 2 remains bad. Someone's saying that there was some weird thing that's actually good change, so I don't know why they're putting bug fixes into skill changes. Okay. So it just feels like Lightning Arrow was already bad last league, and it's like, or not bad, but I feel like Lightning Arrow was already like kind of mid, and it's just going to be like a little bit more mid now. Bob said it never did do that. Oh, okay. Okay, so then this is not like a big deal at all. But I feel like Lightning Arrow isn't that great, so like, whatever. The Run. My AirPod died, sad face. Plug those bad boys in. You're gonna have to go get your old headphones out with the cord. Lunar Blessing. Triggered moonbeams are no longer considered melee skills. What is Lunar Blessing? Hey Farmer, are you gonna do 0 to mirror challenges this league now that it's gonna take you 2 weeks with recom being removed? Shapeshift into a werewolf, offer you reach the moon to receive a blessing. Oh, was this the main wolf clear thing? They call down moonbeams on hit. And then now it's not... They're no longer considered melee skills. Oh, shit. That's a pretty big nerf. That's actually a pretty big nerf, no? A Woo is dead. Is Twister a good skill? We have to see if there's some Twister nerfs. Magma Barrier. Now deals 5 to 7 added damage per 15 armor and evasion shield. Previously 6 to 8. I mean, like, pretty significant nerf, right? That's like almost 20%. Like, who was using this for damage? I'm actually not sure. Maybe there's like a niche build using it. The Magma Barrier nerf we all asked for. Mirage Archer and Mirage Deadeye can now be used with channeling skills. Wait, what? Wait. Is this for the dad gamers who can't time their perfect snipes correctly? Like, who the fuck is using this, though? Oh, wait, does the Mirage Archer perfect snipe? So you? Shut the fuck up. Farmer buff, brother. Because I'm pretty sure you only use Mirage Archer for clear. Right? You would never use it for Sniper Plasma Blast. So I don't think this is a big deal. Mirror of Refraction granted by Adziri rule. Unique staff now has modifier to cooldown rate. Also apply to mirror appearance and frequency. I think this was one of the cool ones that we were teased like last league, but ended up like being like a 1 exalt unique, I'm pretty sure. Let me see this. Adziri's rule. You can't use Mirage with Snipe though. Mirage can now be used with channeling skills, including Snipe. Did we, am I dumb or did we not just read this? Like, I can't tell if I'm the one who can't read or if he's the one who can't read. Or like not even read. It's like, you can't, can you listen? Can you even listen? Like not only did he say I was wrong, but he hit me with the Lamau as well. Like this dumbass motherfucker, we just talked about this. Sorry. 20, okay, yeah, this shit is dead still. Like ain't nobody using that. Okay, there's no even point in looking at it. We should look at it. What the fuck does this ability do? Queen's Mana skill triggers Flames of Judgment or Storm of Judgment alternating with each cast because you cannot use a trigger on another trigger. Queen's Mana can't be supported with trigger support cells. This is PoE 1. Sorry. Three to 5 levels of all corrupted spell skill gems. Spells which cost life gain 120% of gain as extra fizz. Mirror of Refraction. This is the important part. Hitting a mirror with a spell projectile causes it to shatter, copying the projectiles in a nova. Wait, this is actually good. Mirrors persist for 8-second duration. Mirrors appear every two seconds. Wait, isn't that actually good? And it got buffed. Wait, where is this? Cool modifiers the cooldown recovery rate also apply for mirror appearance frequency. So it's actually good now. Because I didn't know that it did. Okay, wait, that makes sense. Because before, wait, where is it? Wait, what? Before it was like 2 second, a 2 second like cap on how often the mirrors appear, which is trash. If you get like 50% CDR, I'm not sure what the actual cap on your CDR is, but you can get this down to like sub 1 second. So you can have mirrors appearing like pretty much every cast, right? Which is really good. Because projectiles which shatter mirrors are copied 9 times. 7 minimum. Like this just turns any ability into a fucking insane clear ability, no? And it gives you +5 levels, 20% cast, 100% gain. But you have to use life cost. This is this is bad now though, because they're nerfing life spell skills, no? Check its cultivation. Wait. They're not that good. 25% chance for 2 additional projectiles? I don't know, man. It's not that great. I don't know. 20% increased life? I don't know. It's like how do you do this? The spell leech? But like leech sucks now. Like leech doesn't do anything anymore. Like leech isn't good enough to justify. Like it's just not good enough to justify this anymore. Like if this was just like if the condition to meet this 100% gain was better, then maybe it could work, but like it's also gain as fizz, right? Which like you're no longer scaling anymore. I don't know. I think this mirror thing is really cool because it essentially makes any ability like a giga clear ability, but I don't know, man. Like the rest of the staff is so bad. The rest of the staff is actually so bad. Is Ice Strike Monk good? No, it got nerfed. Why? It was already bad in 0.4 and then it got nerfed. Like I don't get it. You can pick up spell life and damage cost small node. It's just like, I don't know. It's just not. It's not that appealing to me because you're going physical damage. It's gain is extra fizz, which is like fake, right? Because unless you're going a fizz spell, this is fake. Because you're going to be going for the most part, you're going to be going an elemental spell with Rockiatas. So this extra gain is actually like 100%. It was realistically probably like 15%. Not for plants in Bone Storm. Yeah, but you're not running plants in Bone Storm with a staff, right? Like plants are really good AoE already. You don't need the mirrors. So it's like, I don't know. I don't really see a use case. How is this guy so PMA? What does PMA stand for? Positive mental attitude. I do have PMA. You can swap this modifier with corrupt. Yeah, but like then you have no gain on your staff. What does PMA stand for? Pretty massive assets. Okay. This staff will be meta. I don't think it will be. It's kind of like, I don't know. I mean, Bone Storm has 20 projectiles. Yeah, but like if you have to hit the mirror with it. And then like you go from 20 projectiles to like 27 projectiles. Like it's not that good. Crashed out on a Mao and calls himself PMA. What does PMA mean? Positive. Oh, it is positive mental attitude. Accurate then. +5 to all corrupted skill gems is bigger than what we have on rare staffs. No, it's rare staffs have +7. Okay. Let's keep going. Oil Barrage. Mana cost has been reduced by 18%. Oil Barrage. Oh, shit. Barrage is now a mana cost per second equivalent to the initial mana cost of Oil Barrage. Now deals 10% more damage at all levels, while Empowered Oil Barrage now deals 10% less damage at all levels. Empowered Oil Barrage now consumes a power charge every 1.5 seconds to continue channeling. Yikes. So this is actually a nerf, right? Parry. Area of effect has been changed. No longer has bonus attack distance. Okay, who was using parry? Poison Burst Arrow. Poison duration is now 3 seconds at all gem levels. Previously 3 to 4.9. Quality now grants 10% more magnitude poison. Wait, what? They double tapped PF and then they're nerfing Poison Arrow on top of it? Holy shit. Pounce has a cooldown of 6 to 5.1 seconds. Oh, not my Pounce. Oh, like, did they even need to do this, man? Like, it's not even that good. Like, it makes your campaign like 3 minutes faster. Like, it was unnecessary. Like, just let us have it, man. Let us have it. Ravenous Storm now has modifiers of cooldown recovery rate also applied to swarm spawning frequency. Holy shit. Instead of doing 10 damage, we now do 15 damage. Let's fucking go. Rend. Fix the bug where lightning charge Rend was scaling twice with levels. The base damage has been increased to compensate. Lightning charge Rend now deals previously. That's just a nerf. That's just a nerf. Resonating Shield. Was this used in Shield Wall? I don't think so, right? I'm not sure. Rend from shit to shitter. Wait, was this used in Shield Wall? Like, there's no way they nerfed Shield Wall 6 different times. Rolling Magma now changed 3 times at gem level 1, previously 2, scaling up to 5 at level 20, previously 4. Ooh, Rolling Magma. Rolling Magma might be on the menu. Rolling Slam now has 1 second to total attack time, previously 1.5. The first slam now deals 75, previously. The second slam. Who the fuck is using base skills, man? Like, this shit is so bad. This shit is actually so bad. Like, ain't no way they nerfed the shield wall and then they're like why are all these mace skills so bad? This is a buff, but like, it's still 1 second total attack time. 1 second total attack time. Like, there's just no need for that. Shattering Spike, granted by Azirius Contempt. Unique Spear. Still bad, but it's a buff, but like it's like a buff to like this goes from like dog shit to like horse shit now. It just smells like slightly better. Shattering Spike, granted by Azirius Contempt, Unique Spear now has 50% less magnitude of damaging elements on you inflict, no longer life leech. Does anybody use this? Shield Wall got a 20% nerf? Oh my god. Is that 4 nerfs now for Shield Wall? Shred. Quality now increases 20% attack speed. Okay, a weird shred nerf. Okay, Snipe. Okay, please. Jonathan, please tell me you took Snipe out back and gave it the chop on the dicketh. Snipe now deals 121 to 312% attack damage at gem levels 3 to 20. Previously 133 to 343. So that's a 10% nerf. The explosion now deals 484 to 1449. Why does that look like a buff? Wait. Wait, there's no way they buffed the fucking... There's no way they buffed Snipe, man. Icy Blast now deals 764 to 367. What? It's like a slight nerf. It's a slight nerf at level 3. And then it's the same at level 20. Like, this legitimately does not change anything. Let me explain to you why this doesn't change anything. Because at the lower levels, you are already one-shotting everything with Snipe.
Talk to me!
Magnus. Magnus, my goat. Thank you for the 10 gifted, man. Thank you. Like, nerfing it by this little at the early levels does not matter. This shit is still gonna be one-shotting everything at all points of the game, no? 40 subs but no emote? Alright, what emote do you want, Magnus? We'll give it to you. Snipe can be used by Mirage Archer now, but like, who's putting their Snipe in the Mirage Archer? Serious question. It's a 50% nerf, finish the fucking line. Now has 33 to 50% more damage with hits for explosions originating from the unique enemy at gem level 3 to 20. Previously always 50. Like, I'm telling you guys, this doesn't do anything. Like, this is not a 50% nerf. This is like a 35, like a 33% nerf on this, and then like a 15% nerf on this. And here's the thing: you were already overkilling mobs in campaign. You were you. It's not one shot but 2-shot bosses. No, it's you're still one-shotting the bosses. You're still one-shotting the bosses because you were already like 2x one-shotting the bosses in campaign. Like, you were already overkilling the bosses Giga in campaign. Like, I don't think this actually changes anything. Wait, I don't think bows got, like, I'm pretty sure bows did not get touched. And you have to keep in mind that this scales, right? So like, it's at worst is like at level 3. But like, realistically, you're going to be using it at like level 10, which will be like way less bad than this. It's not a 40% nerf in campaign. It's a 40% nerf at level 3. We don't know how the actual scaling works. All right, what's this emote? Is this? This is what you want? Oh my god, you fuck. You goddamn fuck. Okay, no, it is a nerf. Honestly, this is fair. This is a fair nerf. But like, not really. This is a, yeah, I mean, it's a fair nerf in the sense that like, the campaign is a little bit worse now. Yeah, no, it's fine. Like, I think this is actually kind of fair. Like, the skill is still really good in maps. It will one-shot everything in maps. Not really, it's not balanced, because you can literally one-shot everything in maps. Like, Fubgun, like, I was talking with Fubgun the other day, like, on stream. He was level 62. Wrong ascendancy, I think, or only 2 ascendancy points. Self-crafted bow. One-shotting tier 15 bosses. Level 62. So it's like, this thing is legitimately one-shotting every boss in maps. Like, you will never have to, like, fight a single boss in maps. Like, is that what we want, though? You know what I mean? Like, it literally one-shot. Okay, I'm gonna say this one last time. It literally one-shots every boss. So I think Snipe plus Ice Shot is gonna be really meta as well. Like, I think this is still gonna be really good. Wah, wah, wah. The anti-boss skill is anti-boss skill. The problem is that it's anti-boss on a really strong budget. Like, the problem is that, like, you with like a shitter bow, you can one-shot endgame content. But it's fine. Like, bow skills are always going to be good. I think GG likes having bows be good. Not with a shit bow, with a literal day 1 bow that you can self-craft. Okay, moving on. Spell totem can now be used while moving, has received an updated animation. Okay, that's really good. Like, I think totems are going to be insane this league. Supercharged Slam now more clearly states that it's a fixed attack time that cannot be modified. This is purely a description change. You see Slam, you think Maces, you should already know minimum one second fixed attack time that can't be modified. Like, you should just know that. Tame Beast. Summon Beast now deal 40% more damage at gen level 9, scaling up to 84%. Oh no. Oh no, Lance got buffed. Lance got buffed, man. Oh no, what is this?
Looking good as always, Uzera. Looking good. I appreciate that you didn't want to waste it on farmer.
You sent me a picture of your food. I thought it was Lance being like, we're back. This is so fucked up, man. This is so fucked up. Wait, hold on. Tempest Bell. My league start is dependent on this. You didn't listen to the clip? All right, let me listen to the clip.
Looking, he wouldn't be able to appreciate it. You're a farmer.
Wait, what?
You didn't want to waste it on farmer. He wouldn't be able to appreciate it. You're correct. Without the Taco Bell wrapper, it wouldn't.
Wait, how did I?
The glory that is steak.
How did I catch a stray there? That had nothing to do with me, and I ate an L for some reason. Like, that doesn't make sense. Okay, Tempest Bell can now be ancestrally boosted as if it were a strike skill, and its maximum number of bells has been increased to 3. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Alright, I'm not even gonna lie. I think Tempest Bell I think Monk might actually have better single target than Snipe. Monk might unironically have better single target than Snipe now. Because, like... Wait. Does the Ancestral boost? Wait. How does this work, though? Like, wait, this used to, like, what was it like in 0.1 where you could have multiple bells as well? Or has it always been 1? Always 1? Then how do you actually if the max number of bells is 3, do you have to put a bell down, spin? Like, you have to put a bell down, generate combo for the second bell, put that bell down, and then generate combo for the third bell?
OT just subscribed.
Or do you think you'll have 12 charges and you can just put all 3 down at once? Kira, thank you for the sub, man. Thank you, thank you. Wait, you're telling me that Ancestral Boost? No, you're telling me that Ancestral Boost puts down 3 bells at once? There's no way. No. Ben confirmed 4 bell hits, then 1 bell, 4 bell hits, then 1 bell. Okay. If that's the case, Ancestral Boost is kind of bad, no? Because you're only having one, Ben lied, you're only having 1 of your 3 bells being boosted. So like, in point 1, you could put down multiple bells at once because you use multiple skill gems, each had their own combo charges, that's different here. I don't know. Like, I don't know how good this is. Ancestral Boosted is cool. Not really. Like, Ancestral Boosted like is fake, I think. Because what does this give you? 30% more AoE, 20% more damage? Or is it 30% more damage? If it's 30% more damage, then it's good. If it's just 30% AoE, 20% damage, then like, meh. Because you're gonna want to drop like 2 or 3 bells down. Ancestral Boost does mean you create 2 copies? No. I think Ancestral Boost means you hit 2 more times. Has 30% more damage and oh, that's actually not bad. 25% increased area effect and Ancestral Boost strike will target 2 additional enemies. Yeah. I mean, you care about the 30% more damage, but the problem, nah, not really. I don't think this will get play. Like, I don't think this will get play because it's only on 1 bell because it has like what, a 3-second cooldown or something. Please read it. Boosted strike? Do it right now? That's an AI generated clip. That's an AI generated clip. Wait, I don't understand. What are you guys telling me to read? Boosted strike will target 2 additional enemies? Oh, this is slam and strike. Oh, I see what you're saying. What does boosted as a strike mean then? Because like it's already an AoE spell. So like, what does it mean if you're targeting 2 additional enemies? Wait, does that mean if there's 2 more monsters if there's 3 mobs when you throw the bell down? Does it mean you throw it on 3 bells? No shot, right? Means you're getting more damage, little bro. You're not getting 2 more clones when you throw the bell down. Cause like the strike doesn't matter. Like this additional like 2 additional mob shit like on the bell. Like this does nothing because you're using it on single target. So, okay, in that case, Ancestral Boost is bad. In that case, Ancestral Boost is bad. You would use it for clear, but like, I guess so, yeah. I mean, you could use it on like, to clear a rare pack with just the strikes. But this is insane. I just can't tell, like, from the wording of this, like from the grammar. Is this increased to 3 bells? Is that tied to ancestral boost? Or is this just like it's increased to 3? Entirely separate. In 0.5, we're gonna deal with 5 bosses at a time, true? It is separate. I mean, that's a huge buff then. I think that this will functionally be like 2x damage on Tempest Bell. If you can have 3 bells with all these nerfs. But this will be kind of OP if you're fighting multiple bosses, that's true. Toxic growth now adds I'm not sure. Like, I think this is really cool. I mean, it's a buff no matter how you look at it. As long as you can have 3 bells. If you can't have 3 bells, then it's actually low-key a nerf. Actually, so yeah. If 3 bells is tied to the ancestral boost, then it's a nerf. And only good for clear. Or only good for niche scenarios like ritual. Wait. This says Bell has been increased to 3, greatly improving its combo potential? No, that doesn't mean anything. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Whirling Assault is a strike too, and it targets 2 additional even in bosses. Wait, if you do Ancestral Call and Whirling Assault, it'll target the same thing twice? 2 more times? No way, right? Wait, really? So if you do Ancestral Call, Whirling Assault on a bell, it just hits the bell 2 additional times? Twitch.tv Ben?
So you drop bell, hit 4 times, drop bell, hit 4 times, drop bell. But it's sort of after 10 hits. So you're only ever going to have an average of like 2.5 bells. I mean, it's clearly a buff to bell when you're dropping multiple bells.
He doesn't know though. Like, this is just like what he's thinking. Okay. Toxic growth now fires 5 pustules, previously 4, with a limit of 5 pustules, previously 12. Oh God. Start saving. What's this?
Nerf Tyrese. 250% increase evasion from 150%. Gain 20% extra from 25%. Dude, they literally just nerfing my build. They're just looking at my POB and they're nerfing every item. What is this,
Get him.
dude?
Get his ass.
I gotta start making paid POB so GG can't look at it. You know what I'm saying? Next POB is gonna be paid.
Get his ass. Thrashing vines, to now clarify, it spawns vines. How the fuck do they need to update the description on a skill called Thrashing Vines to let people know that it spawns vines? Oh, how frequently it spawns. Okay, my bad. This is not a functional change. Okay, so no plant buffs, actually. Oh, shit. Time of need. How gutted is this? The interval between blessings is no longer a duration and now has a modifiers. Oh, God. Wait, how? So like theoretically, if you can get this to like level 30, it could be like what? 7.5 Minus 2.4, that's 5. Wait, does temporalis apply before or after CDR? Before? Damn. So this is just dead. There's not even with temporalis can you save this. Volcano, okay, has a base critical chance of 8%, previously 5. Holy shit. Holy shit, boys. Oh my god. Okay. Whirling Assault. Wait, they nerfed Whirling Assault. Wait. But why? Did they need to do this? This is a huge nerf. This is actually huge. Wing Blast Shockwave deals 25% more damage at all levels. Prada thought it was fine, but that's because Prada thinks that like attack speed does not like matter at all. It matters a pretty significant amount, I think. It's like what, 1 second base attack speed, and then like probably like if you get like 15% more attack speed, that's gonna be pretty good. Like it'll increase your DPS by like probably like 15 to 20%, like attack speed in general. So like this 15% more going to 20% is probably like 5 to 10% nerf. Wait, I have a question, chat. Where are the Twister nerfs? Like, serious question. Where are the Twister nerfs? Not nerfed because marketing? Like, how are there, like, how did my build get nerfed? My ethical build get nerfed and Twister is untouched? Like, I'm actually serious. Whirling Assault ate a nerf. Whirling Assault ate a nerf and Twisters is fine? Question mark? A dev made a Twister build. You think that was up for nerfs? Twister nerf will come in 7 hours before the patch drop for new season. Please. Please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, maybe the Twister nerf is in the support changes. That's my bad. Unleash, Expand, Salvo, Freezing Salvo supports all now use the same concept of seals instead of each having their own version. This means standardized rules for seals that will be consistent for all cases. Okay, that doesn't change anything for us. Freezing Salvo and Salvo support obviously previously had an extra restriction that relevant skills could not gain seals while you're performing that skill. Oh god, wait, this is actually a seal buff, or a salvo buff. Wait, this is kind of an ice shot buff, no? Salvo support previously gave a seal every 2 seconds up to a maximum of 3, then provided 2 projectiles per seal, and now gives a seal every 1 second? Oh. I mean, this is low-key a buff too, actually. This is actually a buff as well. Because like, for example, if it was at 3 seconds, you get 3 seals or 3 projectiles versus having 2 before. This is like a really big buff, actually. Like, Twister got buffed. What? Like, how the fuck did they buff Twisters? Advancing Storm can now support any storm skill under any conditions rather than only spell skills you use yourself. Advancing Storm. This shit is trash. This is actually huge. Arjun's Medal now grants 25% chance to load a bolt into all crossbow skills on dealing a killing blow with support skills previously 100%. Dog. Galv Shard is straight up in the goddamn trash can right now. What the fuck? Like, this shit, it was actually so big. It was so big for Galv Shard. Nades is still good. Nades are still good, but like, dog, you really want to be playing nades? Like, Galv Shard wasn't even good, though. Adziri's Impatience. Wait, this song is a banger. Hold up. Yeah, this is the playlist. That's gonna be me on League Start. You know what I'm saying? Crossbow's not an evil bow, so it has to be nerfed. True. Okay. Adziri's Impatient. Wait, oh yeah, Adziri's Impatience. What does this do again? Support schools with cooldowns, dramatically increasing the rate at which these cooldowns recover, but causing you to lose life, man, when they're used. Oh. This was the shit that you can get like almost 0-second blink, right? You no longer support persistent skills. Is blink a persistent skill? Dog. Dog. Like, Temporalis, like, is Temporalis back to being the most shitter skill in the world, or what? Like Temporalis is gonna be worth like 10 div this league, no? But Tar's Vent, like, oh my god, we're no longer gonna be farming. We're no longer gonna be farming Sekivas anymore. We're gonna be farming TOC. Holy shit! I lived to see Farmer and Fubgun crying because their builds were nerfed and Twister survives. What the fuck? But Tar's Vengeance, when you freeze a target with support skills for each 2 rage you have, you and your allies in your presence gain 1% damage as extra cold for 15 seconds. Oh! No! This was the shit that Bazooka was telling me was fucking broken for us. Because, okay, this is actually brutal because we were going to use this. We were going to use this because, I mean, we still probably will use this. But when you freeze a target with the supported skills, this counts for the bell. I'm pretty sure this counts for the bell. So you could have your mobility ability freeze the bell. And then if you had like 50 rage, for example, you would be gaining 50% gain as cold. But now if you have 50 rage, it's like 25% gain. Yeah, it's good. I mean, I don't know. Like, yeah, it is good, but like there is some shit you have to do in order to get it online. Like it's like there's a lot of investment now. Like I'm not sure like how good it is anymore. That's brutal. Brutal. Mantra of Destruction still exists. What's Mantra of Destruction? Is that the one where you you get a lot of gain chaos with combo? Yeah. Rank 1 can now be cut as a level 1 support champ previously too.
Gaki Snops just subscribed for 8 months. Who is this strange man?
Gaki, thank you for the 8 months, man. Culmination. Who is this strange man? I am your father. Hello, son. Culmination 2 no longer has a combo count loss for support skills Curse 50% slower. Now supported skills lose combo if you generate no combo for 6 seconds. Previously 4 seconds. Can now gain up to 10 combo. Previously 20. Wait. Hold on. Does this work for Bell? Supported skills deal 4% more damage per combo? Wait, if you can get to 10 combo on Bell now and you can drop 3 bells, you can drop 2 bells at once. You guys see what I'm saying? And then the Bell does 40% more damage. What do you mean builds faster is not the same? No, it says support skills can now gain up to 10 combo. Oh, it used to be 20? I think it consumes all combo for 1 bell. Oh, you think it makes it go like... Wait, really? Are we sure it works like that? Like you have to use all 10 of your combo in order to use it? Oh, okay. So this shit still sucks though. Yeah, okay, never mind. Sorry. Cause it's like you have to attack you literally have to attack 2.5 more times on Bell to get 40% more damage. That is the equivalent of getting like, I mean, that's just bad. Because you can already, like, there are already so many support gems that give you like 25 to 30% more damage on your Bell with like no extra cost. I don't think this is good. Like, let me know if I'm wrong, but I don't think this is good. Corrupting Cry 1, Corrupting Cry 2 no longer causes supported skills to inflict corrupting blood, but instead triggers a skill which inflicts corrupting blood scaled by the level of gem is socketed to. Decaying Hex no longer uses support curse to inflict decay. Instead, it triggers a skill which inflicts decay scaled by the level of gem it's socketed into. Decaying Hex. This is actually really good for EDC. Wait, this is actually really good for EDC. Because this adds another poison, I believe, for your... What's it called? Dial's Desire now grants 5% quality of supported skills, previously 10. I mean, the Dial's is still like the best skill gem in the game, no? Or like the best support gem in the game. Like, it's fine. It's still fine. Because it gives you +1 skill level, 5% quality, and it also gives you mana reservation. It's still going to be really good. Like, don't worry. Like, this shit is still really good. But this is a nerf to Gemling, though. I'm surprised they did all this shit to, like, rework Gemling, and then they just nerfed the thing that they reworked. You know what I mean? This will be like a 5 div item instead of like a 50 div item. You know what I mean? It'll still be good.
73 just subscribed.
Like, it's still gonna be playable. Pixie, thank you for the sub. Infernal Legion now grants minions more than 10% of the max fire damage for previous. Oh shit! This is the Jung. This is the Jung effect. No. When are we getting the yeah? When are we getting martial artist shit? Like, I was hoping that it would be here. Maybe is it on? Is it in the patch notes? Infernal Legion 2 now grants support and previously 20. Yeah, Infernal Legion Dej. Yeah, that's yikes. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for the 1 gifted to Lolly. Living Lightning no longer replaces minions when summoning a new one while already at max number of minions. Is this a buff? I actually think this might be a buff. Skip Dodre? Oh shit, we'll go back. We'll go back. Sorry. I think this could be a buff because if there is a period of time after you spawn your minions where they can't attack, then this is a buff. If there isn't, Like, you know how with like totems, there's like that 0.2 time, like after you spawn the thing where it can't attack. If there is some sort of thing for this, then this is a buff. If not, then this is a nerf. Okay, what's the Doge Rays undoing? No longer cause cursed ground created by sports to be hazards. Now causes cursed grounds to spawn witch toads on an interval which seek. Did they just turn this into a negative one exalt? Oh my god. Toads, man. Oh, 7 Deluxe. Yeah, this is Jover. This is straight Jover.
Thomas Toes just subscribed with Prime.
Thomas Toes, thank you for the Prime. Wait. Can the toads? Wait, can the toads crit still? I mean, they can, but it's gonna be like way less damage or way less AoE. Oh, it's just so bad.
Platanos23 just subscribed.
That's brutal. That is so brutal. Platanos23, thank you for the sub. Yeah. Doge Rays is insane though. What do you mean? Okay, so the reason why Doge Rays was insane is because you could use this to like insta pop, like to crit like 1,000,000 times and then pop like 50 comets. So it's like that interaction is like significantly nerfed now, if not gutted. And that's the only reason you'd use it. How do you think Blood Mage will perform this league? Completely dead. Correct me if I'm wrong. I didn't play Blood Mage, but I'm pretty sure Blood Mage is entirely reliant on Leech. And since Leech got gutted at the Giga high ends, Blood Mage will not be able, like, it will no longer be able to sustain like the insane life cost that it would need to cast its spells. Not entirely, but they have some Leech from Ascension, but it doesn't matter how much Leech they have. It's hard capped now. And also, like, the insta Leech is Giga nerfed. Cock Blood Mage is dead, but normal is fine, surely? Yes, but, like, you have to play Cock on the caster, I think. Because you can get Cock... Like, you can essentially get a slightly worse version of Cock Blood Mage on an Infernalist now. Or not slightly, but it's a little bit more investment. Keep saying Cock, please. Like, what do you want me to say? Cast on crit? Like a cringer? Morgana's Tempest. Okay, stay in League of Legends, little gup. You can now support any storm skill under any conditions rather than only spells you use yourself. Morgana's Tempest. Support storm skills at +1 limit? I've literally never used a storm skill except for what's it called? The one that drenches them. Overabundance 3 now probably describes that it can't support persistent skills. Overextend cannot be obtained. Existing items are unaffected by this change. Okay. Pequate's Pact no longer causes a supported skill to inflict corrupted blood, but instead it triggers a skill which inflicts corrupted blood scaled by the level of gem it is socketed into. 2% of life per corrupted blood inflicted by supported skills. Now it has supported skills cost 10% of max life for each time they're used, up to a maximum of 30%. Yeah, that's a buff, right? Because it's like 2% per corrupted blood is like that ramps up pretty high. %? So now it doesn't instantly kill you when you use it? Yeah. Rage can now be socketed. Okay, hold on. Are minions gonna be fucking broken this league? Like, is Lance actually gonna win our bet? Serious question. Like, Rasal's Assault 4-0 Lance, LFG. Ratha's Assault, now supported skills, load 4 bolts when you dodge, previously 5, and support skills load 3 additional bolts. Oh god. I mean, this is just the new what's it called? Arjun's medal now, no? Like you can't use Arjuns. You have to use this, which means you have to dodge roll like every 5 attacks. That's so brutal. Refraction 1 now additionally causes support banner skills and grant allies 15% of their this is like party play shit. Shock Induction can no longer be maintained. Wait, Shock Induction 2? That was a good one, no? Is Shock Induction AoE shock? I'm not sure what the use case on this is though. It's like I was just putting it on Thunderstorm, but like Thunderstorm already has AoE, right? Oh, it removes the hits. Oh. Wait, Shock Induction 1 doesn't have the guaranteed hit on Drenched? Or guaranteed shock? Yikes. Wait, are you guys telling me that plants actually got a nerf? Like, ain't no way plants got nerfed, Whirling Assault got nerfed, and bows got nerfed, and Twister is like untouched. Like, isn't that shit? Static shots upgrade to clarify that it triggers some shocking hits. Uhtred's Augury now grants +2 level support skills if exactly other 2 supports modifying them. Previously 3, now grants +2 level support skills if exactly 1 other support is modifying them previously. Oh. I mean, this is still going to be BIS though, right? This is why Twisters get untouched. You guys are heavily overestimating Twisters, and it shows you never played the build. As someone who actually plays the build since 0.2, it levels and always levels at least 1. Okay, I'll read this at the end. I mean, Uhtred is still going to be BIS, right? +2 levels is still insane. Like, wait, aren't there 3 Uhtred's as well? What about the other one? Or is there only 2? I thought there was 3. Uhtred. What? How do you spell it? Uhtred's Augury, Uhtred's Omen. So Uhtred's Exodus is still +3. I guess that's fair. That's fair. You keep this one at 3 just because you have to have no other support gems. Okay. Volt now grants support skills, gain 2 voltaic charge per meter traveled, previously 3. Supported skills now also gain 1% damage as extra lightning per voltaic charge consumed, previously 5% per 10. I mean, this looks like a pretty big buff, no? Okay. Let me read this this Reddit post. As someone who has played Twister build since 0.2 and always leveled at least 1 Twister character per league, this league I leveled 2 actually. Twister is fun, feels good, and it's kind of strong. That being said, I decided to make some tests as Twister League start. I really don't know where all the Twister must be nerfed discords coming from. Let's talk about pros and cons. Pros, it comes online really early. You only need 2 level 1 skill gems and everything else is just extra. Build like this feels really good to play. Mapping is really smooth. You'll never have problems just smashing through trash mobs. Twister can shotgun and melt bosses if properly positioned. Works with almost any class and ascendancy. Pros, literally everything. Like, comes online quick, insanely good map clear, insanely good single target, incredibly flexible, works with every class and ascendancy. Okay, let's see what the cons are. Extremely gear dependent after Act 4. Bossing after interlude sucks ass if you can't properly position the boss to get shotgunned by all Twisters. Very squishy at low attack speed. You'll get hit, lots of hits trying to get up the 3 whirling slashes. You can't reliably get elemental ground without uniques or lots of setup. One second here.
Wait. 14 music, yeah.
Do I have to wait? Why can't I chat? Is this a 7TV bug?
This song's from Final Fantasy.
Is this the 7TV bug you guys were talking about? Disable 7TV? Why was that even enabled in the first place? One second. Bob is calling you? Wait.
I'm playing Ice Shots.
Mr. Gun.
What up? We gotta talk
Mr.
about
Gun.
that.
Brother, how did we both get nerfed?
Well, I gotta
Plants
turn you
got
down.
nerfed.
Hold up. You're a little bit too loud.
Sorry. I'm passionate.
Okay, we're good.
Did you see plants got nerfed?
They got like a slight nerf, right?
Yes, the shock induction on the what's it called? On Lightning Storm got nerfed.
Yeah. So how did our builds get nerfed and Twist's got untouched?
Wait. Look at this. Do you see this Reddit post?
Yeah, I saw this Reddit post and I said this guy was retarded. I saw Khan's extremely gear dependent to Act 4. What does that mean?
Wait, did you see the pros though? Like
What's the pros?
The pros are comes online early, mapping is really smooth, insanely good single target, works on almost any class in Ascendancy. So good early game, good clear, good single target, incredibly flexible, works with any class in Ascendancy. Like that's literally everything you could ask for in a build.
They're literally
bro.
gaslighting themselves and thinking it's bad. Dude, Twisted plays on the new Warrior players. You know what I'm saying? Like how Warrior players always complain that their class is bad.
Agree. Wait, do you see about the shield wall nerfs?
Yeah, I saw the shield wall nerf. Karma's crashing out.
Wait, did Karn crash out about the was he the one who crashed out about the nerfs in PvE1 as well?
Yeah, of
The
course.
slam nerfs? Oh,
And just any Warrior nerf, he crashes out.
damn, he got back to back. Yeah, actually got back to back. But I mean, your build's nerfs aren't even that bad though. Truthfully, like
No,
you
it's a small campaign nerf.
yeah, you got a slap on the wrist, buddy. Like you're chilling.
Like, wait, what was your build? You were playing a one-shot build, right?
My build actually got buffed slightly in some ways.
Oh wait, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, like the
Slightly.
only nerf that actually like is a little bit hurtful is like the salvo freeze magnitude before you start the ice shot, but it shouldn't be that bad. It might just require like more salvo to freeze, and that's it.
Yeah.
From 34 to 56%.
Yeah, I saw that. That was kind of rough.
It shouldn't be
but
that bad.
You drop that in maps, right? Like you drop that like right when you get to maps.
You don't even need it when you get ice shot. It's literally you only use it until ice shot.
Oh my god.
It's not that bad.
Yeah. So you're chilling too, then I guess. But like
Yeah,
Twister
I'm
not
chilling.
getting anything is crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Yeah,
Like,
like
I
I thought
thought-
the same guys.
Dude, you know what we needed to do? You needed to get Jung to play that shit. That's the problem.
What?
You had to have Jung
Twisters?
play like a Twister. Yeah, you had to have him do a campaign run.
Dude, this guy's on vacation. He's gonna get like COVID-6 or something.
COVID
Or the
6
hentai virus.
Damn. Him and Sushi both on vacation? That's rough.
Yeah, well, Sushi's on a forced vacation. Kid, dude, Spicy Sushi got banned, dude. This guy's a menace.
Yeah. That's rough. Are you
so
are you
what got-
playing? Sorry, go ahead.
What got busted for your build? I thought it got nerfed.
Not my build got nerfed. It was like the melee splash shit got nerfed. That's for the warrior ascendancy, which is the better way to play whirling assault. But it got. Did you see the bell buffs? You have 3 bells now.
Yeah, I saw the bell stuff.
Like my DPS might be like we might be up to like fucking snipe levels of DPS for us.
Wait,
you know what I'm saying?
is the combo gonna be instead you weapon swap to like a fast combo skill? You place 3 bells and you weapon swap to your real skill?
Does Bell have scaling off of attack damage? I think it does. So I don't think you can do that.
Well, no, you
Yeah.
can place bell and weapon swap 1. No, does that work? I'm just thinking of a fast
Oh,
way to
no,
get combo
yeah, no,
points.
you're
You
right.
just place all three.
No, you're right. Oh, you lose combo if you weapon swap. Yeah, it doesn't matter because you just place them all down. Yeah. No, I think you're actually right. You just do like Tempest Flurry, put the
Yeah, you
bells
just want to
down.
get all three bells insta, and then go to your real skill. And once the dude bells, wait, Tempest. Wait, this is like zero. Remember 0.1? How we stacked bells?
Yeah. We're kind of back.
Wait, Bell Boy is back.
We might be back. We might be back on the bell boy. Plus the 4th bell that's on your body at all times. Think about that.
4 bells.
4 bells, baby.
Wait, bells actually do sound kind of OP.
They're not OP. Like let's not. They're not snipe level OP.
Isn't the OP thing here for a campaign? Because previously, how it worked is that you place on your bell and you couldn't gain combo points for it anymore, right?
Yeah.
And now you're gonna continue getting combo points even with your bell down. So you're always gonna have a bell down.
It's like more than 2 point. Like I think it'd be like 2.5x damage on your bells because like you said, it's like once your bell runs out, you could theoretically like you'll never have any bell downtime, which you did before.
Yeah, no,
which
there's
is
no more
so
bell
brutal.
downtime, which is huge.
Yeah. It's
They
really nice.
gotta nerf this already.
I knew as soon as I heard you starting to glaze this shit a little bit, I knew where this was headed, man. I knew where this is headed. You need to focus on Twister, brother. Okay, like we have a common enemy here. We have a common enemy.
This does sound pretty good. This does sound pretty good, though, the bell shit.
It's okay. It's okay. You know, like it sounds like it's all right. You know, it's balanced now. It's balanced now.
3 bells.
It's balanced. It's balanced.
Our build is safe, yes. I shot on Monk. No, I'm not playing I shot on Monk. You don't do bells and bows. That's not a thing. Well, you can, but no, just don't.
I shot.
Why do y'all want Twisters nerfed? I like balance in my video game, and Twisters means no balance, you know? Right, Farmer?
Twister's not balanced. I agree.
Yeah.
I feel like iShot is really balanced now. Like I feel like the changes for iShot were exactly what I was like thinking were gonna happen, and I think are really fair. Like slight nerfs, touch ups, you know what I mean? But like still pretty good.
You know what? Actually, I was thinking about this. I still feel like GG's lacking in balance because they nerfed Sniper campaign. They nerfed Warrior, right? It was weaker in campaign as well. But they didn't touch grenades. Isn't grenades like the best campaign build next to Warrior? So like, if they're nerfing like these skills for campaign, why is the grenades not getting nerfed for campaign?
I'm pretty sure it's literally Twister is number 1 world record, and then number 2 is grenades, and then number 3 is Warrior. So
yes, like why is grenades not getting touched?
I don't know.
Really weird.
I don't know.
And Gnora said it was better than Warrior. Yeah.
Yeah. Warrior isn't even top 5. No,
five?
stop the cap.
Dude, look at this typical Warrior propaganda, man.
Like I'm sick of it.
Typical Warrior propaganda.
I'm actually sick of it. They can't keep getting away with this shit, man. Warrior is so broken.
Yeah. Ang 11.
So are you're pretty much set then? Like you're good on iShot then, right? Like you're
I'm playing
are you
iShot
locked
to
in?
die.
Got you. Yeah, that sounds.
Have you locked the Monk?
I think so. Yeah. Well, here's one thing though. Like on the, Rabbit's actually bringing up a good point, which I was confused about earlier, but I'm not sure like what you think about this. For the bell, it says like, because like you know you can ancestrally boost the bell now, right?
Yeah.
Well, like it says can now be ancestrally boosted at Zo Aurora strike skill, and its maximum number of active bells has been increased to 3, previously 1, greatly improving its combo potential. I'm not sure if the 3 bells is only from the ancestral boost or not, or if it's just 3 bells total now.
I think it's just the bells.
That's what I thought
To me,
too.
it's just the bells.
I hope so.
It's just the bells. No, it's just the bells.
Because if it's not 3 bells, then it's a straight up nerf. Because like the single bell is like
it
way
has
worse.
and in there, like it's definitely just the bells.
Rada said multiple bells are a bait. It doesn't matter if multiple bells are a bait or not. The important thing is that you can, if you put 1 bell down, you can charge your combo up for your second bell. So it's always going to be active. That's like the biggest part.
The bell change is huge.
That's like, yeah, that's pretty massive. Apparently, have you heard this? Apparently someone was saying that like someone talked to someone who the person who worked on the martial artist ascendancy, and that guy said it was going to be broken, but we have no information on it, right? Like there's no information on the martial artist.
It's going to be broken in martial artist ascendancy.
That's what I heard. No free nerf though.
Hey Fup, I'm the OP from the post your roaster right now. It's an honor. First time chatter. It's the Reddit guy.
Let me see.
Is that actually him? He has a different name.
Let me see. Where's the Reddit post?
extremely gear dependent into Act 4.
Is the post? Who has the post, Chuck? Someone link
I
it.
can just link it to you.
Oh, wait, I
But
linked it to you
literally
already.
linked it. Yeah.
Yeah, his name is Lars. This looks sus. He might be LARPing here.
Yeah, I think he's easily LARPing. Dude, I was literally full. I entered white maps and I was full clearing the map and insta-killing bosses with SSF gear. Like, what's this gear dependent mean? What does this mean?
Yeah, I don't know what that means either.
Yeah.
It's funny because I read that line as well, and I thought exactly back to what you're saying, which was you were literally you were two-shotting or one-shotting rare mobs.
Oh, you one-shot rare mobs.
Crazy.
You might two-shot bosses.
That's actually crazy.
I'm not rage baiting guys. Don't rage bait Karn. All right, Karn is at like 11/10 rage right now. You'll get permanently banned if you say anything. Do not tempt him. He's max. His rage bar is full.
But you're rage immune, so you could go in there and push him to like maybe 13 without the
He
ban.
doesn't perma ban me.
Yeah, so you should get in there and do what we can't. Let's see how far we can push the rage number.
He would just ban me. He would time me out for like an hour. Aaron Normers is writing down names in here right now.
Mass ban for what? Hey, Aang, how do we feel about the shield wall nerfs? Like, I feel like now it's in a balanced state, no?
Yeah, I think so. I agree.
I feel like instead of being like number 1 most broken build, it's like number 3.
Call me. Well, okay. We'll call Ango.
Bud.
Call the world's fastest speedrunner.
Wait, chat. How do you fix the 7TV bug again?
They never nerf grenades / twisters
You
because they had a new
reinstall?
ascension that works very well in showcase with twisters, so they can't nerf that. I mean, GG has done it before. I'm really surprised grenades did not get touched for campaign because they've been OP for campaign since 0.3.
Yeah.
So,
oh yeah. But yeah.
If they nerf sniper campaign, why does the grenades get nerfed for campaign?
And also
They
their
don't nerf them
early
Endgame.
their early league is still pretty good. Like they don't have like terrible scaling either. Like I think it's actually like I think it would be like an ethical nerf all around.
Yeah. Well, you nerf it the same way how you nerf snipe. You only nerf for campaign. It's like better endgame, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But add Ango.
Oh, me? Okay.
Yeah, you. I'm not doing this. It's too much effort.
Wait, why do I have to do it? You're making it sound like I'm little bro and I gotta do
You
like
are
the
little
fucking
bro.
janitorial work. Like put some
Yeah.
goddamn respect on your. Okay, so for people wondering what ethnicity Fub is, we know he's not Asian because he does not respect his elders. Okay, like goddamn, like what?
Dead rabbits on plants.
How would we rock paper scissors for who has to invite him? That way it's
I
ethical.
don't even know how to invite. So I'm asking you to do it. Just do it already.
Oh my god, that's the truth. Wait, how are you and Lance both like? Are you guys like technologically illiterate or something? Like,
How do you even invite, man? Just do it. Stop stalling.
Bro, you actually have Haley level of technological like efficiency, man.
He has to go to work soon, man. Call him.
Like,
Stop stalling. He has to go to work soon.
Ain't no way we don't know how to do this. Wait, don't we already have a group
He has to go to
chat?
work soon. Don't waste his time.
I'm adding him, man. Like, do you want me to teach you how to do this?
Okay, in your fucking 20s, yeah, right. What the fuck is this?
Dude,
In his
he
20s,
takes
this
forever to
guy's
do it.
43. This guy is 43 minimum.
I could add someone in under 2 seconds. I don't know how you guys
Okay,
don't know
Ango,
how to
you
do
have to go
this.
to work soon. Let's not get distracted here.
Yeah, this is fucking ridiculous, dude.
Can you
What-
explain this warrior nerf to us?
It's not that
Okay.
bad, man.
So no, it is that bad. So base damage. So like the way the shield wall fortifying cry combo works is you place a shield wall and you break it with fortifying cry, and the fortifying cry the shield waves overlap. So the second you get it on unique monsters, you're getting 6 hits because fortifying cry the shield waves are hitting 5 times on bosses. So you're going from 6 hits at 6 to 8 per 15 armor down to 2 hits at 5 to 7 armor. But like 5 to 7 damage per 15 armor.
Yeah. So instead of like one-shotting bosses, you like 3-shot them now, right?
You're losing like 50% damage.
Well, the armor part doesn't matter, right? Because they're buffing the base shield.
You're losing all the extra hits that you're getting.
Yeah, you lose the extra hit.
So,
I'm saying the armor part doesn't matter.
It's a huge fucking nerf.
It's
Like
a double
it's
nerf.
a huge nerf to single target, which is the only thing that matters in this game. Because like if you make it to endgame and you like didn't like if you manage to click this fucking skill tree, you know, like without being absolutely dog shit, like any build kills white monsters.
I mean, I was on the warrior, right? I was clicking 15 points for MS nodes. Well, you just click 15 points for damage nodes instead now.
Okay, and ES builds get to click 50 nodes for ES. Okay,
Can we
Yeah, but they got nerfed too.
can we address this clip, please?
I mean, they didn't touch perfect strike, so I don't know what you want.
Oh yeah, wait, warriors see more nerfs?
They've nerfed perfect
Yeah.
strike 3 times now.
We
And
gotta
the
get
last
perfect
time they
strike
nerfed
out,
it, they
too.
made it the attack speed scaling from 45% to 35%. You're not fucking pressing perfect strike for 3
Wait,
seconds.
how bad is the roll and slam change? Is it like a nerf? Is it?
I think that one's technically
It's a
well,
buff.
they did nerf. They finally fixed the hidden implicit on dual wield. So the hidden implicit that dual wielding was getting
Yeah.
was that you would just attack slower. You'd get the fucking attack speed 30%, like the mace strike, like 30% slower attack speed and hitting
Yeah.
for less damage. So dual wielding was just a nerf. So that's like a little bit nicer, you know, level 1 to 10.
But the roll and slam change?
That's if you get fucked on early weapons, you might actually just be fucked.
Oh.
Like
Well,
if you-
but now when you get GG gear, you don't have to take it off anymore.
Yeah, that's like the only upside.
Yeah.
So it's if you're like a rolling slam build, I think it's like a 2% damage loss. But I didn't fucking play that shit.
Fair enough. It's just caught.
What is this called?
Wait, what?
I mean, it's
Wait,
fucking
what?
bullshit though. I can't believe I controlled F shield wall. It came up. I controlled F twisters. Fucking nothing came up. I controlled F grenades. Nothing fucking came
Wait,
up. Like,
what?
what the fuck is that?
Yeah, so let's get it clear. Both twisters and grenades should get a campaign nerf, right? Easily.
Yeah, I mean, so like the thing that grenades has is like they're fucking dog shit in maps. Like they need to like fix the scaling of grenades so that they're worse early and better later.
Yeah, essentially do the same thing as they did to snipe. They nerfed the campaign, but it scales better. What are you laughing at, Farmer?
Wait, check my streamers.
This
Dude,
guy.
I found your
I
new
do.
I found your new sub TTS. You're gonna print with this. You ready?
Yeah.
Congrats on first level of shield wall. Hey, what's up, Jack? Amicus.
Okay, dude. Yeah, all right. What's this?
Yeah, you should.
What's what? Wait, hold on. Let me open your stream. Oh, wait, what is this?
What?
Let me open your stream. Oh, wait, what is this?
Bosses aren't new. GGG, try again. Your whole rework was.
What is this in
was
reference
terrible.
to?
Oh, I just like that Lance guy. He's just toxic. You know, I had to catch him. You know.
Have you tried beating him in a race yet? So you can't be toxic.
Oh, don't worry about that, buddy. Don't worry about that. We did the
That's
classic.
3.5.
I'm pretty sure in your skill draft race he beat you every time, right?
Yeah, but here's the thing. You gotta
You
let.
don't know what the fucking skills do.
No.
You
You
ended up
gotta
taking
let-
bone shatter.
Wait. This one's pretty good. Karngasm.
What is this?
Please.
I'm with Garn no more, dude. It's fucked up.
That's pretty funny. Yeah, that's a good one.
That's GG. Fuck him in the
Yeah.
ass.
That's good.
They fucking bent over every warrior player and just fucked us in the ass. It's fucking terrible. And they're letting grenade players get away with it.
The grenades did
Yeah.
need a nerf. I agree with
Okay,
that 100%.
grenades not being touched is kind of insane because it's been like the best campaign for like 2 leagues in a row now, right? And they care about campaign because they are nerfing skills for campaign. So grenades not being touched doesn't make sense. That one just
Yeah, I hate that guy.
like Twisters. We can make an excuse that it's like, oh, it's only
I hate
played
that
it
guy,
until like
dude.
a week
I
ago or
actually
whatever.
hate that
But
guy, bro.
grenades.
Okay, like if there's anyone
have a
I've ever
history.
hated the guts of more, there's no one I hate the guts of.
Disgusting.
Like, bro, Belton.
Grenades
Belton
isn't
is
the
nothing
best for
compared to
campaign,
fucking-
though?
You know that
Is your
meme of
chat
like,
high?
wait, was that like Dark Souls?
You think anyone in my
big-
chat knows about speedrunning?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up? Someone say, do we need a speedrunning expert here? What's up?
Wait, I like this one. This is good. Hold up.
Hold on.
Car and
Oh, is that
GGG.
oh, how did they get that
Sorry.
selfie of you?
It's AI.
Is this?
Sure. Wait, can I post it in Karn's chat? Wait, hold up. He won't
Alright,
ban me
let's see
for
it.
this.
No,
He won't
you're
ban
good.
me
Do
for
it.
this.
Let's see it.
Why does he have that emote?
Yeah, they added it, it was forced.
GG.
The dumbest PoE streamer to exist. Manages to gaslight fucking everybody into thinking this is a good patch.
Worst patch of all fucking time.
Brutus
0.2 was
said
a better
it's the
patch.
best patch
0.2
ever.
was a better
The
patch.
best patch ever.
You must cover fire to cold. and
Hey,
no skill
Bob.
flat damage with
Hey,
mana.
Bob.
I mean, it's a mace, that's the problem. You need to use mace skills.
That's too funny, man.
Or patch actually hits. We actually get 50% bow nerfs, 50% twister nerfs.
Dude,
and
but
then we'll see what people say.
Fo's already got nerfed. Like, I only got hit. Twisters didn't get
Like,
hit.
I only got hit.
Yeah, they
That's
just
true.
Nerf everything by 50%. You know,
That's
but
true.
it's equal.
How did Twisters and
to be
grenades survive?
fair, to
Like,
be
Shield
fair,
Wall's only like slightly comparable, and then you had to be dog shit slower.
Delete.
all the top builds probably should be
Delete
nerfed
it.
by like 40% because the engine scheme is a little bit
So
too
we wouldn't
high.
know.
Unless the
Wait,
new
this makes you wanna
Endgame
play-
has adjusted HP values for current levels of damage. So right now,
Okay,
like every
so-
build does like millions of DPS.
So only melee gets nerfed. What the fuck is that?
Melee's
you should use
balanced
it by
now.
now. Look
I'd
since
say-
0.1 man.
I
what's been
thought
happening?
PoE 2 was gonna solve melee, the melee problem. What
That's
happened?
what they say. The issue is, you only have mesas. You need swords.
So where are the swords?
They're in 1.0, man.
Where are the axes?
Yeah, this is what it's called early
Yeah,
access.
Yeah, where's the melee?
The
Yeah,
melee
it's
problem was that they
1.0.
were
Yeah,
too
we gotta
good.
fix it. Where are my fucking melee weapons, dude? What the fuck is this?
Don't worry about
Oh,
those.
to
really
be
don't-
fair, staff is melee, and staff's still pretty decent, just not for
Staff is
campaign.
Oh, you seen the fucking Whirling Assault Titan players?
Yeah, they
shit's
got
broken.
You're calling that fucking melee?
Yeah, but they got bent though as well.
They have fucking screen wide clear. That's not fucking
Okay, what's melee then? That's a melee skill.
melee. Is like maces, axes, and swords.
What-
Not fucking
how-
quarterstaffs. Get the fuck
How's,
out of there.
how's quarterstaff not melee, man?
That is melee. That is melee.
That is
you know?
literally melee.
It
Ice
has a
strike is
melee
like the most
tag.
melee skill.
Yeah.
That shit's not fucking melee.
I strike you literally in their butt cheeks in order to hit them.
Yeah. And what's the most popular quarterstaffs?
Yeah, and I mean, then Twisters is melee. Why didn't they nerf melee then?
Oh, I've been telling our twisters.
Yeah, that was yeah. Hey, what is
Fucking
this?
have- What a fucking
Hey, what is
bum gun. Jesus.
This one's
fucking
good. This one's
Christ.
good. This one's good. This one's good.
It's gonna get me in trouble.
Well, how do you open that exact spot?
Dog, that. What do you mean exact spot? There's like 20 of those landmines every 15 minutes in your stream.
What's wrong with some Twitter cosplays, man? I joined for patch notes. You got hit with ads. Yo, Twitch Prime is free, guys. If you have a Prime, you see if you have it. Use it on your favorite streamer. Get no ads. That could be me. It could be Farmer. It could be Engo. You know.
Don't use it on Fub. He's too rich already.
Thanks to the Prime, Apple Crusher. I will use it on a card. Guys, money's
He
tight.
needs it.
Use it on Karn. He needs it right
Starts already depressed
now.
enough. Thank fucking God I have a real job. I don't have to play this fucking bullshit game all the goddamn fucking time. What the fuck is this?
God. Oh
I don't know,
God.
man. Just why not just vibe on another build, man? Like I'll be
77
honest, if
just
those got gutted,
subscribed
I
with
would have just played
Prime.
Twisters and just
What the
vibed
fuck
on
do I
it.
play in hardcore?
Isn't like Monk
Witch Hunter.
like the best class?
Witch Hunter. You get like 20k ES from the fucking that one node. You get sorcery reward, which is
Monk.
Yeah, but what fucking they use shield wall. Witch hunters were playing fucking shield wall though.
Can you just play grenades on Witch Hunter?
Then your
No, you-
grenades are fucking ass.
they do quarterstaffs now.
Also, you can play Monk because Meditate didn't get nerfed, so still OP.
Just go Twisters. Just go Twisters. Witch Hunter Twisters. Have you seen the Reddit post? It
Yeah.
works with almost any class and ascendancy. You're good, buddy. Just log in, Titan Twister. It'll be fine.
Next to the Prime. Is Blood Mage dead? Blood Mage is nerfed because Leech got nerfed.
But yeah, do you think Blood Mage is dead? I feel like it kind of is, no?
We got to see the new Leech values. We don't really know how much we're going to be leeching for because they said they
Zach
adjusted
Gen
Leech
just
resist and Leech is
subscribed.
a cap of
Yeah, they
40k. No, they said they adjusted Leech resist though. We don't know how much monsters.
Yo, Cray and
resist
Zach,
Leech
thank you guys
anymore.
for the primes. Thank you.
It used to be 99.5% Leech resist at like max level. We don't know the new number though.
Yeah, but isn't the cap too low such that you can't do cock anymore?
Yeah, it's 40. So the max hit is 40k for leeching. But monsters also have leech resist on top of that. That's
Right.
why we don't really know how much we're going to be leeching for. Because they didn't say what
Look,
the
there's
new
n-
leech stuff.
There's no way you'll be able to sustain like cock comet, for example, right? With like regardless of
With
like what-
life, no.
Yeah.
There is potentially some mana stuff that will work for Cock Comet. So Cock Comet actually might still be a real top tier build.
Wait, I actually have tech for that.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
play
know if I should-
Oracle. You just play Oracle with Blood Mage.
Infernalist.
Oh, I mean, you could do Infernalist.
Yeah. It's actually broken. You get infinite mana, infinite life. It's like
Yeah, so I think that's why I'm really surprised they didn't nerf cast on crit because there's still ways to do cast on crit.
that's what I mean.
It wasn't
yeah.
just elite. It wasn't just leech.
No,
So
I agree.
It's probably still gonna be broken.
I was thinking the same thing because they didn't nerf cast on minion death. That shit is the most busted thing ever. Like you can
Infernalist, yeah.
you can put any like you put Wolfpack for 30 spirit and then cast a minion death for 30, and then you just get infinite. You do a minion pact, and then when you weapon swap, it just resets all of your Wolfpack, so you can just essentially like keep on just sacrificing minions to cast.
Wait, didn't they do nerf the weapon swap stuff? Or was that something else?
I don't think so.
Yeah,
that was
when
that was a
minions are
different thing.
removed due to resources changes as weapon swapping, younger, newer minions are now prioritized for removal over older minions to avoid wasting minion cooldowns. I don't know that matters for this.
No, that's more like an actual like minion. Like if you're a minion player, it affects it for like
Okay.
like clerics, for example. Like if they like summon a minion, and the ones who have already summoned and are on cooldown will spawn like faster, I think. Oh my god, who is this? This guy in Fub's chat. He said, "Farmer is so handsome and sexy. Is he single?" No, I'm sorry, I'm taken. Yeah, I already have
Wait,
2
who said that?
girlfriends.
Who said that?
No, don't worry about it. Chat, hide him.
Alargy?
I know.
Literally, no one said that.
What do you mean? I can see it right here. Farmer, who is this? Nebulous? Nebula. Farmer is so handsome and sexy. Is he single? I'm pretty sure that's a female.
Bro, why do I get blamed for the melee nerfs? Why is Karn blaming me?
I'm pretty sure you were just asking for Twister nerfs, no?
Yeah, I was in for Twisted nerfs, and they nerfed that one. I made a whole Twitter post on nerfing Twisters. The level guy for Ice Shot is exactly the same. The only thing you might need to use early on is Escape Shot, but I'll test that. The thing is, you can already test it. Essentially, if you're playing Ice Shot in campaign, if you want to practice it, you can just take out freeze from Salvo, and that's more or less what's going to be next patch. Do I have it here still? Oh, I don't have it here.
He did ask for Bailey nerf a couple thousand times. But you weren't asking for shield wall nerf, right?
I was looking for warrior nerfs.
Oh shit, but then it is your fault.
Okay, but GG doesn't lose me the balance, man. Like, dude, I literally have no control of GG balances.
You have a
If
little
I did,
control.
Twisters would be nerf.
No, I mean you have a little control. They never nerf your league starts. Explain yourself
They
on
literally
that.
just nerf Ice Shot Snipe for league start.
This is
It
the first time
fucked
I've ever seen your league start get nerfed, and it's like a
slightly nerfed for
slap on the
campaign.
wrist. It's a slap on the wrist as well. Like LA Lightning Arrow or LA LR in point 2, completely fine.
You mean point 3?
Point 3, completely fine. Lightning,
That one was mysterious.
because that one was fucking known broken
That
for like the
one's
longest
actually
time.
broken.
Lightning Spear, point 2, point 4, like PF, Poison Arrow, like all of your builds survive somehow. Like it's
Yeah,
like,
but they killed on the next patch. Every
Yeah,
build
but
I
you-
play is dead in the next patch.
you're not gonna play the same build 2 patches anyways.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, but
Like
Farmer knows I don't play the same build twice, guys. I always play different builds. I'm diverse.
yeah, you went from Lightning Arrow to Green Lightning Arrow to Blue Lightning Arrow.
Gothism just subscribed with
No,
Prime.
blue line arrow is light arrow. This is white line arrow.
Sorry, White Lightning Arrow. My bad. Yeah, a lot of build diversity.
I mean, okay, Ice Shot Snipe is a whole different playstyle than LA Rods.
God, thank you for the prime, for the sub.
The playstyle is completely different.
It's pretty much the same thing. Instead of dropping down a bunch of like rods, you're just freezing him and then one-shotting. No,
So it's completely different. That's what you're saying.
it's completely different. Like the colors are different.
Shut
But,
up.
Like I'm not even kidding. Ice Shot is literally Lightning Arrow, but better because freeze is way better than shock.
Is it?
Because you have
Shock's more
Herald of
damage.
Ice and then freeze is
Okay, I think freeze is only. Herald of Ice is better than Herald of Lightning. That is true.
Yeah, by far. And then also freeze is like defensive layer, so you're already like 1k EHP like life is gonna be like unkillable.
Yeah, so they should nerf bells.
My bad. You're right. You know, we
Wait,
need
why
to-
did they even buff bows? I think card is like filled at rage, dude. How do they buff bows? I'm really confused.
What is he saying?
Confused. He said buff bows. He said buff.
Let's
Well,
see
they
the
didn't buff
massacre.
bows. They didn't buff bows. If anything, Karn also not Karn. Bobo's got a big defense nerf because I don't know if going hybrid's going to be as good anymore.
Yeah, but you have freeze now though. Like freeze is like so broken for defense. That's why
I'd rather have 4K ES with fucking Ghost Dance.
I'm not even kidding. You're gonna be tankier this league than last league.
Okay, shut up.
No, I'm like that's why Frostblades is so OP. In PoE 1.
Is that why you farmed 100 deaths day one?
I wasn't online yet, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
Frostblades.
I was ramping.
That build's still ramping and it never went anywhere.
I'm
You know what
currently
that guy said? Most streamers say this build is bad because they never played it before or something. Remember? I remember that. You still believe that?
I believed him. He scammed me. He got me. He got me on a +1 there. Oh my god. I actually believe that.
Farmer perma gaslights.
Perma gaslights me? Like when have I honestly like biggest gaslighter can we agree is Lance? Like number 1, Lance.
Farmer almost scammed me. Why is your comfy blurred? Alright guys, to unblur your Twitch TV emotes, you have to go to settings.
I actually need to do that.
Yeah. Comfy. You gotta go to your 7 TV settings and unblur it. Deadeye or Amazon Twisters? Deadeye, in my opinion. I think the only two ascendancies is either Deadeye or the new Owl ascendancy. You don't ever play Amazon for Twisters. Amazon is like a speedrun thing. Ritualist? You're not leak start on Ritualist. It's not leak start. Yeah, Spirit Walker's the owl thing. Abyssal Lich? You're not league starting Abyssal Lich Twisters. Like, what are we saying?
Why not? What's wrong with that?
Yeah. You should do some practice runs of Abyssal Lich Twisters on League Start. Can you show me how it goes?
I think what he's saying, Chad, is that it scales really well, but like with low budget, Deadeye is a lot better.
I'm thinking what I'm saying is you literally cannot League Start Twisters Abyssal Lich. It's not a thing. It's like, what? You don't even have the Abyssal Ascendancy. So you're not even playing Twisters in all campaign, all early prog.
That's a good point.
Your early nodes are literally spell damage.
What if you go EDC and then pivot?
Yeah, but that's not League Start. You League Start is EDC then.
True.
That's what I'm saying. We're talking about League Start here. League Start, you're playing Deadeye or you're playing the new Spirit Walker Ascendancy, whatever.
Don't you think the new Spirit Walker Ascendancy is bait though?
I think Deadeye's better. That's the question.
Yeah, I agree.
No minion cucks here. What is PW2DB saying?
I got a question for you, Fub. What do you think Mage Blood needs to have in order for you to use Headhunter or use it over Headhunter?
100% action speed.
100? Are you serious? Like that's actually what it needs?
50% action speed.
50% action speed? That's movement speed and attack speed.
Check PW Ninja for what? SSF? For what are we doing? Guys, do you know what a League Starter is? Dude, why is my chat being like not stupid for 2 seconds?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, that's all Mage Blood is. 100% increase in move speed.
Then you'd play it, huh? Even then, I think Headhunter, like, I was trying to like tell people this. Headhunter is so
100%
good.
increase move speed. It would be man. Is Poison Burst pretty dead for a League Start? I would not League Start Poison Burst. You can still play it like Endgame, but it's not a league. It's not a good League Start anymore. Yeah, 100% MS is so much MS, man. It's gonna be more than this. It's not gonna just be movement speed.
Mark said it's gonna be OP.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be Shrine Belts, but for charms.
It's not gonna be Shrine Belt. If it was gonna be Shrine Belt, why wouldn't it just be the Shrine Belt?
Because like they can't literally copy pasta it from PoE1, you know?
They did with Headhunter.
Well, then they would call it Shrine Belt, not Mage Blood.
Bet, you wanna bet some gifted subs here?
On what?
Is it gonna be Shrine Belt?
Night Razors just.
I know it's not gonna be
subscribed
Shrine Belt because they would have just made the Shrine Belt then.
Listen,
why would they make Mage Blood Shrine?
What is the ratio of gifted subs?
What do you mean? The ratio?
Like what are the odds? You know, is it going to be like the same bet as last time where it's like my 5 gifted to your 50 in order to...
No, this is a 50-50.
Thank you for the prime.
There's no...
Oh, God.
If we bet 5, we both bet 5. 1-1.
That's like if I made a bet with Elon Musk, he could be like, let's just bet like $1 million. To him, that's nothing.
Are you scared? Like I know it's not going to be Shrine Belt. This is like a guaranteed win for me.
I think it's gonna be. I think the most likely outcome is Shrine Belt.
Okay, then give me 5 subs or bet 5 subs.
Shrine Belt with the Mage Blood effect. So it's like you'll have two you'll have 2 unique charms or something that you can like have active all like the whole time. That's like Shrine Belt, and then your other 3 charms that you have slotted normally are also going to have 100% uptime, and then like have like 50% increase.
Bet 5 subs then, because I know it's not going to be Shrine Belt.
Well, what do you know it's going to be then?
I don't know what it's going to be. I just know if it was going to be Shrine Belt, they would have used the same fucking unique. They wouldn't make Mage Belt a Shrine Belt.
I would be willing to bet subs if we were to bet on who's right, not on like because like it's like mine has like a 20% chance.
I don't know what it's going to be. I just know it won't be Shrine Belt. That's it.
Because Mark said 2 things. It's going to be really OP and that you're going to need to div it a lot, right? The Shrine Belt, if you could div, would actually be like a really good div sync.
Guys, Farmer lied to us. He's not fluent in Chinese. He knows like 10 words.
Where are you getting this from? I'm literally fluent in Chinese.
All right, can you say hello? How are you doing in Chinese?
Ni hao. Ni howdy.
That's just hello. That's
Yeah,
just hello.
hello. There's no like,
okay,
how
what
are you
about-
doing?
What about how are you doing?
Chinese people don't give a fuck about how you're doing. They'll just say hello. like any Chinese people in chat can confirm. No one says hello, how are you doing? They hit you with the ni howdy, or they just, that's it.
Okay, what about what are you doing today? How do you say that in Chinese?
Jintian gama.
That's wrong.
No, it's not wrong. It's 100% right. Milky, thank you so much for the raid, dude. Sorry,
Wrong.
I'm in call with
I'll say
Bub
wrong
right
in
now.
chat.
He's trying to test whether or not I'm Chinese. My Chinese bucks are on the line right now. Milky
Oh,
says,
have
"Ni
you eaten? How do you say that? You should know that one.
yeah, ni jintian chilama."
There's no way that's what it is.
It is. Like,
Guys,
I'm
you-
just, like,
you right?
look at my fucking eyes, man. Like, what do you think I speak, brother? Like, come on, man. Like, I'm fucking
Well, yeah,
Chinese, man.
Let's see. Let's see his eyes.
What do you mean? Let's see my eyes. You know what my eyes look like.
You could be pretty whitewashed.
I'm not. Like, I'm pretty sure if I took a DNA test, it would come back 102% Chinese with a 2% margin of error.
What's the 2%?
That's the margin of error.
He's Mexican? Ask him how to say, I'm proud of you, son. How do you say that?
that they're actually, believe it or not, there is no expression for that in Chinese.
Is that true?
The closest thing that we have in Chinese is, this other guy's son got into Harvard. What are you doing with your life? There is no, I'm proud of you, son. At least I've never heard it. I've never heard it spoken to me or another person. Like, tell me I'm wrong, chat.
Well, maybe you should make your parents proud of you.
Impossible. That's why there's no expression for it. Have you ever seen a Chinese parent who is proud of their kid? I have yet to see that.
Yeah, well, why don't they make him a
Thank you for this
doctor?
prime. If they become a doctor, like, why didn't they become a Wall Street like billionaire?
True. Actually true.
Right? It's like, it's never ending. You can't get proud. Like, it's not possible. Wait, Fub, are you? This makes me think that you're not Asian. I had my money on you being Asian.
I'm not, you have to find out XLCon, man.
Like, but now I know you're not Asian now. Cause like, what is this proud of you son thing that you're talking about? Like that's like a white person only thing. I'm pretty sure.
You got it for XLCon.
Like, he might actually be 100% white now because he's talking about proud of you, son. Like,
I mean, there's some third generation Asians that, like, you know, are past that whole Asian parent thing, you know?
I guess that's true. You'd have to be a third generation Asian. That's true. Ask Fub what color his Milky wants to know what color your favorite drink is.
What?
That's good.
Okay, well, let's get back on topic.
Okay, well, don't know walled on that one, Milky.
Yeah,
Sorry.
so they got a Nerf Twisters, Nerf Monk, and grenades.
How did Monk get in there? No, Monk is like, I feel like Monk is balanced now. I feel like, okay, we need to have a united front here, Fub, okay? The Twister is the enemy, okay?
True. Nerf
You know?
Twisters first, then we can talk about everything else after.
Exactly. Like, before we even have a discussion about whether or not Bo needs another nerf, whether or not Monk needs nerf, we need to get Twister
Also,
out of here.
I'm really surprised they didn't nerf plus level to spells. I thought the major complaint was that plus levels was too mandatory for spells. Because for weapons, it's not really mandatory for like attack weapons. Like, it's good, but you can play weapons without plus levels and it's fine.
But here's
So
the
why
thing:
didn't they nerf plus levels with spells?
if you don't have plus levels of spells, like, where else are you gonna get damage from? You know?
I mean, that's what they're supposed to solve. They're a game developer.
Yeah, but like, if they're not, like, I see what you're saying. Like, they should have nerfed spell levels and then like buffed some other shit, right? That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
I agree with that. But instead, we have 200 new gems that have additional quality. Well,
Bro, I don't know. Okay, I'll be honest. I'm not sure how I feel about this adding all these ascensions to do a bunch of different shit and they're gonna change stuff every single patch.
I
I feel
agree.
like it might be too much work for them because, like, I feel like instead of doing all these ascendancies, they could have like done more work on the current ascendancies and made them better. Like, what the fuck's Trailer Monk?
Yeah, Chyla's pretty bad.
And instead of working on Trailer Monk, they made 200 alta quality gems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They actually nerfed Chayula. Believe it or not. Like Chayula got worse this patch because it's leech.
Yeah. What's your thoughts on this one?
Which one?
Post on Discord.
Is it boobs? I fucking knew it was goddamn boobs, man. I fucking knew it. What the hell? Oh my god. Hold on. Hide it. Hide it.
Hide it.
Like. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys. Okay, I want to put a disclaimer here. This, I did not want to click on this. I was forced to see this by Fubgun. Haley, if you're watching this, it's not my fault. Okay, what is this shit that he's sending me here?
What are you looking at? What the? Okay, Farmer, you don't even ban on stream. What are you looking at?
Okay. Like, this is what I'm talking about. I am the victim here. I am the victim. That's my future. A guy named Waffle Stomper just said that's my future wife right there. Thoughts, Fubgun? What are his chances?
Same. One day, I'll get a cosplay girlfriend one day, all right?
Dude, I feel like... Never mind, we don't have to talk about that now.
Yeah.
But,
oh, you actually know the best change? The best change in the patch notes? There's two of them. Accuracy rating cannot roll on weapons level 8 anymore.
Wait, what? It cannot roll on weapons?
You see that? Accuracy cannot roll on weapons until level 8. That's like the best change in the patch notes.
How am I supposed to exploit Fubgooners off of this, though? Serious question. I can't.
You know, you did campaign runs, dude. If you got accuracy at level 1, level 5 weapon, it felt so bad.
Yeah, that's true. It was like a 30% chance to get that shit, too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and,
no, that's good.
And you can now use escape to skip campaign dialogue.
Yeah, that's actually... Yeah, that's big. The yap is too... There's way too much yap. Did you see they nerfed the blink shit with the support gem?
But they did
rough.
fix the blink bug.
What's the blink bug?
When you blinked and you got sprint, you auto sprint, you got knocked down.
Oh.
Because you can now have a separate keybind for dodge roll, no sprint. So the sprint bug is fix a blink. That's massive.
No, sorry, I just read this guy in your chat. Zerk Troll says, Fubgun, tell Farmer Warrior will rise again.
Warrior's OP, I agree.
Be careful, buddy. It might get nerfed again.
Warriors will rise again. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they fixed the Act 2. The Act 2 yapping as well.
It's Act 2 yapping.
You know when you had to like go to the start of Act 2, you had to like go talk to someone?
Oh, yeah. The Halani Gates.
Yeah.
What they need to fix is the Geonor yap. That shit is like 45 seconds the first time you fight him.
No, I
think.
like that. You
What?
manipulative whore. I like that part. You know?
What do you... Explain. Expand on that, please.
I just like the way he says it. He says it, you know?
Does Fubgun hate women? Chat?
No.
Does
I love
Fubgun
women.
hate women?
I appreciate women. That's why that's on my timeline.
Is he a woman hater?
No, I love women. I'm the #1 woman lover, actually.
Okay, buddy.
My Twitter homepage says so.
He loves whores.
Holy, some good cosplays.
Brother. You should do a stream where you just look at you just go on your Twitter timeline the entire time.
I would literally get banned.
Would you really? Are they I thought it was just cosplays.
Some of these are just in their panties and that's it, man. And like,
isn't that allowed? Like, brother.
Is that cosplay?
Like on Twitch, I have not seen this myself. I saw a clip sent to me, okay, of dual cam, one ass angle, one booba angle. Just their underwear.
What?
It was like meta defining, I'm pretty sure. I'm surprised it hasn't taken the meta by storm. It was one camera angle from top looking down on the booba, one camera angle below from the back looking at the ass.
Wait, why are you looking at this?
I wasn't. I think I I don't know how I stumbled upon it. I'm surprised you haven't heard about that.
No, I'm not. I'm not a beginner.
it's-
I just like cosplays.
It was a cosplay. Now he remembers every detail. Never mind. I don't know how this gets turned back on me, buddy.
Oh shit! Yo, there's a new GG post. You see this?
Is it more boobs?
No, it's GG post. I linked it.
I must have clicked the wrong link. Let me click it one more time. Yep, it's boobs.
Wait. I'm gonna get karma with this. Hold up. Hold.
This might be online bullying at this point.
It's toxic positivity. All people say it's bad, but I will make it work because I'm strong. And I'm
Let's see.
smart,
He's gonna click it.
And I'm a little
Let's see. He's gonna click it.
Bob, I can hover. I almost clicked it. And then I hovered. And let's fucking kiss in my face.
He almost clicked. Oh, nice. He likes it. Good cosplay.
Good cosplay. My God.
Wait, can I get Rackin? Can I get Rackin? Alert the.
Oh my God.
Alert the.
You know Rakeen's wife is a VOD in this chat?
You know,
You're actually gonna
wife
get
is a VOD in this
you're gonna
chat.
get his ass beat live.
You actually get
Alert up. Wait, type in FAZOL. Type in FAZOL.
boobs.
How do you like the patch notes?
What this
I got him, dude. I got him.
How do I like the patch notes? Dude, I cooked something very interesting.
Ooh, what do you cook?
Have you seen like the numbers? Yeah, like have you seen the gloves? Like the ritual gloves, the crushing fear gloves? Like did you see this?
Crushing fear gloves.
Like
at least the cold gloves.
Look at the attack damage.
No chaos.
This is basically like half
Oh,
of
it's these
Knife's
gloves.
damage.
Ooh, that's
for
a
each
lot.
shockwave, and it's practically guaranteed that you're gonna get a shockwave like while you're clearing the map. So I'm gonna like build this thing right here. I'm gonna build towards this. Like early game, I'm gonna build something else, but towards the end, I'm gonna do
Secret Brazil
this. This is really
tech.
broken. Tô explanando a luva. Tô falando. Trust me, dude. Crush.
That does look
Trust
good.
me. You're gonna see some fucking ridiculous builds with this glove right here.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of attack damage. 4%.
Nerfado. No nerf, please. Jonathan, don't nerf.
Nerf what?
I see
Thanks for fine, guys.
Oh, Ice Arrow.
Late game, no Viper. Aqui.
All right, who else can I
Late
get with
game,
this? Who else can I get with this?
Tá
Who's on
aqui.
right
So
now?
wait,
Oh, get
why is
Lance.
Silk
Get Lance.
Bobbin on PoE too?
Tipo,
Get
como
Lance.
He's
assim?
not sponsored.
Farmer, how do I level? How the fuck
Oh, he's
do
playing
I level
Druid.
with
Of course
Merc
he
without
is.
dying? Me ajuda
Get
você,
Lance?
Como que eu
Oh
vou ficar
shit,
essa
yeah, we can get
porra
Lance. We can get
cara?
Lance. Where's he at?
Twister is ass.
Tem que
Twister é
jogar
horrível.
de
Não dá.
granade é isso, mano.
Qual
fuck,
pa- É
wait.
grenade mesmo, mano.
Alert.
Só aceita, mano. O granade só aceita. Vai ser um ato ruim.
Alright,
até você
alright.
ter o short
Farmer
fuse,
tá
você
aqui,
vai
ó.
chorar.
Said CI just says bleed immune.
Caralho,
Is that what they
mano.
did? Oh, they okay.
Não dá,
Okay, never.
mano.
I'm out. Listen, I'm out.
Oh
of
my
date.
God! Please
I'm
get
out of date.
Lance.
They actually
Please
changed,
get
they
Lance.
changed the keystone. All right.
He has,
My bad,
he's
my
not clicking
bad.
on it.
Não
What the hell?